I did the thing again with the, I had the browser open. I was like, what is going on with this? What is going on with the music right now? It's getting trippy. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, I took the cover off. Nice. Happy 4th of July. Whoa! Holy crap, it's so nice out here today. Got some Americana sounding music for today. Not my normal jam, but I mean, you know. How could you not feel it? Okay, so today we're gonna do this California coast. Why? Because I live in California. That's it. That's the reason. 7 legs, San Diego to the Redwood coast. And each of the legs is like, what, 100 miles? So 95, 77, 63, 100, 68, 99, and 119. So small planes will be just fine. I'm gonna do the 210. At least to start, maybe I'll change it up. So we're starting in San Diego. Let me refresh that. That's the wrong. That's still wrong. Oh right, I got it. I actually have to add it. There we go. Now let's refresh it. There we go. K-San. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. JT's bringing it in. What, is he floating? Dude. Okay. Okay, maybe the altitude he's at. Maybe that's, just get out of my face, okay? It's a little too high. What's up, Salty? What's up, Jack? What's up, Bird? What's up, Bobby? 210 at 200 knot plane. I don't know. I forget how fast it is. I flew it one time, so. You thought JT was 10 feet tall? Could be. Could be. Alrighty. Let's get this going. I got an entire full cold brew with, it's completely full. It's a venti. I'm ready to go. 170 to 180? Okay. That'll do just fine. I don't know, maybe if it's too fast, I'll have to switch, but we do have seven legs to fly, so regardless of the plane, it's gonna take a while. I got bird mod running. What's up, Manny? Happy 4th. Jewel, happy 4th. Happy America Day. And if you guys join in the middle, it doesn't really matter because, like, how these work is, like, you can do them in any order. So as long as you fly between these two airports, it'll count from one to the other. So if you join at leg 3, that's fine. You could do leg 1 and 2 some other time. Not a big deal. Happy 4th from work. Oh, no. We'll keep the beverages cold for you when you're done. Wow, this is not what I'm looking for. This is better. There we go. Much better. Happy 4th, Manny. Yeah, this is very America. All right, let's get in this thing. Let's do a little pre-flight action here. Let's see what we got. Yoink, yoink. I don't see any engine covers. Dude, I don't. Why am I seeing the 337? Look, it says generic piston 1 engine. Today's the 1-year anniversary that you found the channel? Heck yeah. This is Carenado. Yeah, dude, the gear comes up so the way the gear comes up in this plane is so hilarious. It looks so awkward. But yeah, this is the 210. It's $20. Carenado. It's got all the wear and tear. It's got working circuit breakers actually. Payware San Diego? I think I do. I don't know. This looks kind of generic, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just not installed. I definitely have San Diego. Yeah, this looks kind of generic, but kind of not at the same time. I do have a Payware San Diego. I mean, this does not look default. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. But this must be Payware. There's signature over here. And it's like half under construction. What's up, Zojo? Alright, let's get this baby started. Prop, mixture, and crack the throttle. Let's go to sim brief dispatch. We're gonna go up to LAX first. San Diego to LAX is leg number 1. Then LAX to Santa Barbara, then to San Luis Obispo County, then Monterey, then San Francisco, then Ukiah, then California Redwood Coast. All right, should be good. 4,000 feet it recommends. We can just VFR this thing. Oh yeah, I don't have live weather on right now. Let me turn live weather back on. Oh, I do have it on. Nice. Excellent. All right, shift 4. Battery on. Beacon on. Fuel pump on. Throttle's cracked. Let's get it started. Excellent. Okay, around 1,000 RPMs. Oh, I'm moving. Whoa, why am I moving? Holy crap. Why is the parking brake not on by default? Where's the parking brake in this? Right here, there we go.
Hello from Brooklyn N. Why, 75 hot dogs consumed by Joey Chestnut today.
What?
Yeah, baby. Love the channel, bro.
75 hot dogs were consumed by Joey Chestnut? 75 hot dogs? What's up, Brian? Thanks for the $10 super chat, man. 75 hot dogs consumed today? Wow. Holy crap. That's a couple hot dogs. Dude, you gotta love some hot dogs. Thanks for the super chat, Brian. Let me fix something over here, one sec. This, there we go. The VA is gonna rack up some flights. Oh, I know, yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Sorry, just fixing one stream thing real quick and then we'll be on the way. We're pretty much just gonna fly along the coast. I did put in a Simbrief flight plan just for the tracker, but we can pretty much just fly visually up the coast. Now I got the fuel pump on still. Let's turn that off. Let's get the alternator on. Get the nav light on. Set our pitch trim. Let's put it right in the middle. Rudder trim is neutral. Cow flaps are open. We'll do a no flaps takeoff and then avionics switch over here. There we go. Get that booted up. ID. Where's my mouse cursor, Microsoft? Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. All right, there we go. Garmin's are booted up. Enter, enter. Let's import the flight plan from here. Runway 27, direct ocean. Is that Oceanside VOR? Then Seal Beach VOR, then LAX. How's this showing though? I can't push the knob. What the heck? Does this only work in lock mode maybe? Let's try it. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Ocean and then SLI. Where did all these come from? Sometimes I don't understand how this even happens. Delete flight plan. It didn't even delete it. What? How is there? Okay, I'm not gonna complain. This is fine. Whoa. What the? What is happening? Let's just do KSAN down here, see if it wakes up. We're gonna go to Oceanside, OCN. Then we're gonna go to Seal Beach, SLI, and then direct LAX. There we go, KLAX. Enter, enter. And hopefully this has the right map. There we go, right up the coast. All right, easy. Take off on runway 27 over the water. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Let's get the taxi light on. Done. Let's go over to runway 27. I didn't check my fuel. Hopefully we're fine. We should go up to like 4,000 feet. Yeah, this has the weather radar in it. I just put on the weather radar variant. There's a weather radar and non-weather radar variant. And I didn't realize that it's going to put the actual weather radar here, which is pretty rad. For 20 bucks, kind of nuts. Good job, Carenado. Alright, parking brakes off. Let's get out of here. Lean the mixture out a bit while we're on the ground. Oh yeah, there we go. Achievement day. This will be the first multi-leg achievement on FS Hub that I've gone for, at least. Alright, cold brew. Cold brew is being consumed. Windsock looks favorable. No, I'm still getting like the stutters. I did a quick test with resizable bar. Yeah, see, every time I switch around, like, there's just stutters, man. Maybe I should turn resizable bar back off. I don't know, I have it on again because my FPS was quite a bit higher with it on. And now I'm not quite sure. You're flying with no shirt on because America. Nice, nice. On any other day, it might be TMI, but today, it's totally acceptable. Danny, holy crap, thanks for the $20 super sticker, dude. What is that? A hippo with a robotic arm and a missile on its back? What the heck? It doesn't announce those on the stream, sorry to say, but thank you so much for the super sticker. It's beautiful. Hey Danny, how you doing? Oh, you think it's this airport? Okay, we'll see how it goes. Alright, I think we have enough runway. Is Jack in the DA... Is that the DA 42? No. Wait, it says... Yeah, he's in the DA 42, but it says he's in the Dakota. What is wrong with this game? You are in the DA 42. Okay. The cows, baby. Nice. Oh man, the gear going up in this thing is so funny. Bird is here too. What's up, Bird? Bird's in the 210 as well. Testing Bird mod, no doubt. Doing your first FS hub flight? Hell yeah. Well, if you're doing the first one with us here, then we're going for the this California Coast achievement here, so 7 legs. San Diego to the Redwood Coast. What other planes do we have here? Is Bird in the 152? No, wait, he's in the 210, I just said that. Standard is in the 330 something? Which I don't know how I'm seeing that because I don't have that plane. Let me make sure I have Ultra turned on, air traffic for today. I did not. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Up the coast we go. Whatever happens, just keep going north. Alright, here we go. Displays threshold. Southwest everywhere. $60 knots. $80 knots, probably good enough, yep. Alright, here comes the landing gear. Everybody feast your eyes on the beauty. Just tuck them right back there. Dude, it looks so funny. I love it. Alright, let's get the prop back to 2500. Alright, there we go. Get the manifold pressure back in the green. Alright, there we go. Looks good. Alright, to the north we go. Follow the coast. I think the weather radar is not necessary today. So we're going direct, we got direct Oceanside VOR. We get the desired course in 324. Three, 2, 4. Whoops. The other way. Right around there. Alright, does this thing have a window that can open? Is that the whole door or the window? Oh, there we go. Yes. Listen to that thing. I think this engine sounds better than the Aerostar engine. Inside than outside. San Diego. Goodbye. Alright, San Diego to LAX first. Tempted to get this plane. I mean, it's $20. The value of the Carenado planes, I think, is just going up and up over time. Like, this has a weather radar, a lean finder, working circuit breakers. The sounds in the model are decent. Like, it's cool. Like, the liveries are nice and shiny. It's a nice looking plane. I should probably get my strobes on. There we go. It's got the wear and tear built in. It's got the dirt buildup and everything in. I'm pretty sure you can use it in career mode for like ferry flights and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I like what Carenado's doing. For $20, I think the value is there in a lot of their planes. This one seems really good. The F-33A is definitely, people seem to love that one. F-33A and this one are great. It gets the bird stamp of approval as well. That means a lot technically then, because Bird's, you know, working on his mod to do failures and stuff in this thing, so they probably implemented it pretty well. They just need to rename it. I noticed in Bird mod it says it's like a, it says it's, you know, the name, it's Carenado Aircraft C-182Q, or whatever. Carenado dash, it's just got, it doesn't have like a friendly name in the list for some reason. Kind of weird, but yeah, if you use the Bird mod, then yeah, wear and tear seems to be working fine in this. What's up, Sim Pilot? Tutorials on the Vision Jet? No problem, dude. Glad they help. That's an awesome plane. All right, let me lean this out a little bit. Let's see if I can use the lean finder this time. Let's let me turn on autopilot before let's do altitude holds. Oh yeah, yaw damper in this guy. There we go. Yaw damper, altitude holds. What are we at? 3,000 feet. Altitude holds, and then nav mode. All right, nice. And then I'll play with the lean finder. So I don't know if I used it right last time. You hit lean find. It says lean find. And it starts monitoring. It's looking for the hottest cylinder right now, but it keeps changing the cylinder. So I wonder if I need to hit a button to stop it on a specific cylinder. So if I hit this, will it stop on one? No, it's moving still. Oh, it's cycling through them. Okay, now it stopped. Now it stopped. Okay, now let me lean it out. Okay, so you hit the left button to choose the cylinder after it's done scanning the cylinders for the hottest one. Okay, I'm enriching. The temperature's all over the place, though. Okay, yeah, we're good here. Just watching the, what gets to the lean finder? Shift, I guess shift 3. So yeah, it's on cylinder 4. Let me go full rich. Okay, we're down to, it just changed, the temperature changes so drastically. It's dropping by 100 or 50 each tick. Am I supposed to be looking at the right side? 259, 24/7. Is that the CHT maybe? I assume it's EGT on the left, CHT on the right. So is it gonna say lean? This thing is, I don't know what this thing is doing. 218, 222. 229, 234, I'm still leaning, 243. At least the one on the right consistently goes up as I'm leaning it out. The one on the left is all over the place. 222, 255, 235, what? I don't know, this thing's confusing. I mean, they tried to put a lean finder in it. I don't know what's happening. These numbers are just, they just bounce all over the place because of, shouldn't it be like averaging it, or I don't know. It's very hard. Yeah, CHT on the right. I mean, it takes longer for the CHT changes to be detected, so I should use EGTs, right? But it's just so all over the place. Anyway, it looks like the most I got it to is like 1250 or something. So maybe I can enrich it to 1250, 1260. There's 1290. I don't know, whatever. I'm just going to leave it alone. Lean find. And it's not really helping me that much. Okay, yeah, so this, when you first start lean find, it's checking. Anyway, that's fine. Yeah, then you hit the button twice to lock it in on one of them. Okay, you can hit it to go between them. Alright, I'm done. That's fine. We're just gonna leave it alone. Let's get down to the coast. We're going down. Get down here and actually see the coast. Yeah, memories of the group parachute flight. Yeah, that was pretty fun. Oh man, it's kind of hazy. One thing I miss from Elevate X really is the moving map, so I'm gonna open that up. It is nice to know like cities you're going by. Okay, we're almost at Carlsbad. Carlsbad's coming up here, and then Oceanside. You tuned into Big Jet TV's live. Oh, he's live streaming flight simming? Oh, that's new. That's cool. It was stressful. He is chaos in the sim. Was he just having a lot of technical problems? Now I'm here to de-stress. Yeah, is it just the glass? I know when we flew this yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? One of you guys mentioned how the glass is all foggy. Oh yeah, the front glass like looks kind of foggy, and out the right, look how clear it is. Yeah, there's something with the glass. Like, it looks so foggy in front of us. Yeah, the glass is like adding a little to it. It is just kind of hazy. That's from all the fireworks. I'm sure there'll be a lot more tonight. Alright, Carlsbad. Dude, Carlsbad is so pretty. I like Carlsbad a lot. Oh, he's just chaotic. He has a fair idea of what he's doing, but he's all over the place. Needs a checklist. Our co-pilot was using full power to idle, full power to idle to taxi. Sounds like he just needs to set up his stuff a little bit better. Ended up taxiing into a terminal. He forgot it was full power and looked away. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to do. Oh, do I have FS trains turned on? I hope so. Right along the tracks. I've taken the train down a lot of the coast before. Did I do San Diego to Santa Barbara before? You had a sim crash? Ooh. I just start on the runway in San Diego, take off, and then sim rate it to catch up. You grew up in Carlsbad? Dude, Carlsbad's really nice. I have a buddy that lived down there and went to visit. It was beautiful. Alright, I need a train. Taking the train down the coast is so nice. Take it all the way down to San Diego. So I could hop on at like LAX or LA Union Station in LA, and then go wherever. Oh, you're in San Diego, TJ? Nice. Yeah, San Diego is beautiful too. The times I've been to San Diego, it's been very quiet, like downtown, going around to bars or whatever, and probably just in there at off times or something. I'm sure it gets a little crazy there. Being like a military city. Prop looking nice and in the green. Got a 25-25. Oh, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? West Coast, beautiful. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, of course. Always. I'm just doing it for the achievements, you know? It's very selfish. It's in California where I live, trying to get an achievement. But, you know, it seemed appropriate for the 4th. Fly up your home state on the 4th. At the end of this achievement, we might have to keep going up the coast to Vancouver. I'll see how long it takes us. It is 7 legs. So it could be a long day. It's nice and warm out though. This thing trims out real nicely too. I haven't even touched the rudder trim yet. It's like I can use just a tiny bit of rudder trim. Let's get this thing on VFR. Very important. Yaw dampers on. Appalachian Trail, yeah. PCT flyover? Oh, what's PCT? Oh, Hearst Castle. Yeah, I've been there before. Long, very, very long time ago. Like, I think it's been like 89, 92 years, something like that. Been a long time. Pacific Crest Trail. I have not. I haven't been there. And we're coming up to like the greater LA area. It's like the size of a state. It'll be funny to land these planes at LAX, but my girlfriend got to land there once. I don't know which plane she was flying, if it was like a Cessna or a Piper or a Cirrus or what. But she got to land. She got to land at LAX once. She was like, "It's crazy." They like let her in. Yeah, looks like the speed's working. I set up a command I can hit that does this. So when I hit it, it says landing rate, but it's really my vertical speed. So let's see, if I hit it now, I'm around 0. So let me hit it now. 82, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna hit that after I land, just as an experiment to see if the landing rate is accurate with what it reports in the client. Because then I can just hit that to know the landing rate. And maybe have it show up on the stream, on the video as well, but it's just a test for today. It might be inaccurate. I chatted with the FS Hub team and they were telling me like to use the web hook, but that doesn't make sense because I don't have a web server. Then they told me I can like connect it with some service, but I looked and that service is like $100 a year. So I'm not gonna pay $100 a year just to make that command. Like, no thanks. So I'm hoping they can just modify their API, because their API lets me get a list of all of my flights if I want. Just dump all the data for all my flights and all the landing rates I've ever had. And then you can also limit it to just one record. And when I do that, it gives me the oldest flight, my very first flight on FS Hub. I just needed to be able to reverse it and give me the latest flight, and then problem solved. Because then I could just hit that button, it would hit their API, grab the landing date, all the data for the flight completion, and do whatever I want with it. So hopefully they do that, we'll see. If not, then maybe this vertical speed thing will work after landing. I'm just not sure, like, as soon as I land, if it keeps tracking the aircraft data, then it'll probably just keep saying landing rate 0000. I'm guessing it's not gonna work, but I thought I'd give it a try. Dude, show me a train. Wait, is that the freeway? Oh, you know what? I have cars turned off, so it looks a little weird right now. Let's turn those all back on so we can get some cars. There we go. Flying this low, like I've had cars off for a week or so, but might as well turn them on when we're this low. Oh, we are in San Clemente now. Heading towards the, is San Clemente technically part of the greater LA area? I think it is. I mean, if you look on the map, this is just all together in LA, heading up towards like Irvine, Long Beach, LA, Riverside, whatever. I should know if it's considered part of the greater LA area. Oh, it is in San Diego County? Whatever. It's still part of the greater LA area. Whatever. There you go. Far enough, everything's part of LA. Oh, it's in Orange County. Oh yeah, maybe it is in Orange. Shows you how often I go south. I don't know. I just live here. I don't know anything about it. I mean, Anaheim is Orange County, right? Not even in LA County. Which is always hilarious because teams from Anaheim say like the Anaheim Ducks or isn't it the Angels? Isn't it like the Anaheim Angels or of Los Angeles or something? It's like, dude, you're not even in LA County. What are you talking about, Los Angeles? Yeah, we're way too far south. Yeah, so the Angels, Los Angeles Angels from Anaheim. And Anaheim's in Orange County. It's just funny. But hey, you know, if people wanna claim Los Angeles, I guess that's fine, you know? It's a compliment, right? Oh. Photogrammetry looking pretty good from this altitude. Just don't zoom in and everything's fine. Look at it. Look at all those, like the buildings actually look pretty good when you're at like this zoom level. Like look at all those houses look fine. You just zoom in a little bit and then bam, it's just rocks everywhere. What's up, Drang? San Francisco 49ers that play in San Jose. Yes, exactly the same, yeah. Wild JT appears. I should probably give it some more power here. We're gonna, you know, let's just get up to the top of the manifold pressure arc there. Heck yeah, guitar solo? This is great. This is a perfect playlist for today. Yeah, this thing trims out pretty nice. I say as I'm climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. Now, let me try to trim it out. There you go, a little down, a little down. It's pretty crazy. This plane has two variants. One with a weather radar installed, which you can see right over here, and then one without it. So if you choose with it, then it puts this in the panel for you. Kind of neat. All right, next up is Laguna Beach. Thinking about all the money in those hills, yeah. If I save enough Bork coins, maybe someday. Need about 4.6 trillion Bork coins, I think. Converts to about 50,000 US dollars. That might be the going rate. Then maybe I can maybe that can help with a down payment on a 1 bedroom, 1 bath studio somewhere. I guess we could just print the Bork coins. 84,000 Bork coins? No way. That's impossible. Bird only has like 30. No way. No lies. Print more. That's how economy works. The economy works, isn't it? Just keep making more money. Hey, we need some money. All right. Here you go. Done. What does 84,000 crabs get? You can do, what, 3 Borks on stream. You can do, you can submit 8 routes for the VA. You can do a lot of TTS. You can do all sorts of stuff. Just click the crab. So much. Was that Luke? Oh yeah, that was Luke in the Hawk. Oh, nice. This music's very nice. The Hawk, yeah, the Just Flight T1 Hawk. I bought that one when it was on sale. The Hawk, baby. All right, now we're getting into Orange County, right? I think we were already in Orange County. Well, Costa Mesa, is this Newport Beach? Yeah, this is Newport Beach here, Costa Mesa over here, and Irvine. This music's great. Lands on that thing? The beach? Yeah, we're landing at LAX because we have to for the achievement. I wonder if you can do touch and goes. We should test that actually. Or I can be the one to test it, but landing on Santa Monica Beach. I think I have the add-on for Santa Monica Beach. Or no, I have Venice Beach. There was an add-on for that in 2020. I don't know what's installed though. Never know every time you start the sim or opt in or out of the beta, like what's installed, who knows. Restart the sim, 5 things are uninstalled. But I think yeah, I'll do a touch and go at LAX. Then all I have to do is check to see when I do the touch and go if this got counted or not. And if it did, then we can just do touch and goes all the way up the coast. That'll save us some time. And then after LAX, we have Santa Barbara Leg 2. Yeah, KSBA is Leg 2. So if you want, you could just go throw in KSBA down here. Oh god, not on this one though. This thing is all messed up. KSBA, there we go. We'll do a touch and go at LAX though. Or I'll do a touch and go. Or everybody can, whatever. We'll see if it works. Merry Freedom, y'all. What's up, Salty? Happy 4th of July. We're celebrating by flying up the coast of California, listening to non-electronic music for once. Dude, that thing sounds so awesome. Imagine if we had SimFX where like you could see it disturbing the air and like you could see like condensation and stuff or whatever, like coming off the wings. That would be so nice. I don't know what this song is. We're gonna skip it. Whoa. Why is there electronic music in this playlist? All right, here we go. Welcome to 4th of July weekend here in California. Coming up the coast road. Got a bunch of planes here. Everybody, don't forget to tip the staff. We're gonna make this the best 2025 we've ever seen. Oh! I don't know how this got. I don't know how this got in there. All right, we're gonna skip it. We listen to that every day. There we go. That's better. There we go. America. Night at the Roxbury. Yeah. Coming up on Long Beach, it looks like. Let me change this to this leg. There we go. Not that we'll miss LAX. Enable touch and go? Oh, you have to enable it in the client? What is it in preferences? Where's touch and go? I don't see touch and go, I just see... Oh, I see it. Combine touch and go landings into a single flight report. Oh, so should I turn that off then? Because we want it to... Oh, yeah. I'm going to turn that off. Okay, I'll turn off touch and goes. Nice, thanks, TJ. All right, if you guys want to do a touch and go, yeah, you got to go into preferences and turn off combined touch and go into a single flight report. Because then it's, I assume that means it's going to have your destination as whatever last airport you actually land at and stop. But if you turn on touch and go, as soon as you touch down, I guess that means it'll count that at the end of that flight report and then start a new one for the departure, which is what we need for each leg to be individual. I think that's good to have that off anyway. I feel like that should be off by default. Considering every achievement you go for, you don't want it to count as a continuous one. Yeah, I think that should be off by default. All right, here's Long Beach. Doesn't look great. The port does not look great. In LRM, you have to turn it off. So if you guys are going to try the touch and go to LRM, click on Edit, click on Preferences, and then in the Preferences window that comes up on the right half, look for, it's the bottom option in the right half of 5 checkboxes. It's the last checkbox. It says Combine Touch and Go Landings into a single flight report. And I think we want to turn that off because we want the flight report to count as soon as we touch down. But we'll see what happens. I got the page ready to go when I do the touch and go, and we'll make sure that it counts it over here. And then we'll make sure when we go to profile that it started a new route. Might be a little tricky for me because I've been putting in the sim brief each time. Anyway, we'll see what happens. If it doesn't work, then, you know, we'll just stop for a moment. We can just stop on the runway. I mean, that might also be the trick. Just come to a full stop on the runway, then just take off again. You know, if it's long enough. We should show some smaller airports. Since these legs are so short, I feel like we should be landing at, like, you know, other airports around here. Like land at Hawthorne or something, or Santa Monica instead. But it's fine. All right, after LAX, we're going up to Santa Barbara. Just going up the course, going up the coast. KSBA is Santa Barbara. So KLAX to KSBA is going to be the next leg. And then I think it's San Luis Obispo, and then Monterey, San Francisco. What's up, Curse? How's it going? Happy 4th. Alright, we're doing the touch and go test. Okay, somewhere in this picture is Couch headquarters. Maybe over here? Maybe over here? Maybe over here? Let's get all of LA in one camera view. Alright, let's land this. Jack, thank you for 20 gifted, dude. All right, let's land this. Let's see if the touch and go works. Jack with 20 gifted couch chairs. 20 gifted stools. Pull them out of the closet. Wipe them off. They're gonna need a cleaning. All right, I'm gonna go a little further and land it on the right side. All right, let's get prop, full forward mixture, rich, fuel pump. On. Gear down. Chill, chill. Jack, thank you for 20 gifted, dude. Alright, flaps 1. We're gonna do a touch and go, see if it counts. I think it's a little weird because of the, Alright, full flaps. It's a little weird because of the sim brief. I'll see how that works. I do sim brief for all of them to get the overlay working. There's SoFi, there's the forum. Jack, thanks again for 20 gifted, dude. The plane I flew yesterday. If it was the Starship, then I know because it's not in the marketplace yet. It's supposed to be in the marketplace at some point, but let's get yaw damper off. We don't really know yet. Like right now, it seems like the only planes that can be flown in the marketplace or in career mode have to be bought in the marketplace. So like I own the Starship through Just Flight. Now what? I can't use it in career mode because I didn't buy it from the marketplace because I don't want to wait a month for it to show up, or like wait 18 years for the CRJ to show up. It's so bad if that's the case. Like what are they gonna do? They're gonna have to come up with a way for us to transfer them into the marketplace, refund us for getting it from their website, and let us repurchase it through the marketplace, give us a refund for the first one we bought. Because nobody, like what, I have to buy every plane a second time? It's garbage. Like, they have to give us our money back then. Why would anybody buy the plane for a second time? You know? There's gonna be a riot. Every developer at every marketplace outside of Microsoft is gonna have to issue refunds. Or give us like a 95% discount code to buy it on the marketplace. They said they're gonna help devs with the transfer of license. Good, yeah. I mean, they have to. Who's gonna rebuy all their planes? They gotta do it. I don't think they have an option. I mean, thankfully right now, like, career mode is not good enough to even care about having your planes in it. You can't see a single other human while you're flying. So, you know, there's a finite amount of missions. There's like 3 missions in the entire state of California. So, yeah, it needs some help. But, you know, if they keep working on it, it gets better and better, then yeah, eventually we're all going to want our stuff to be able to be used in career mode. All right, let's give it the good old touch and go. Hold on, what was that? I gotta see. 46 feet per minute. All right, let's get the flaps up. Flaps up. Good, full power. And we're back up. Okay, let me check over here and see if it gave me credit for the first leg. Yes, it did. It did. Okay, but now the trick is I have to go. It should count that as a takeoff now. So if I go to my profile, okay, it says airborne near El Segundo. So now I should be able to go to leg 2, LAX to Santa Barbara, make my SimBrief flight plan, and then update my overlay real quick. And we're just gonna keep going up the coast. So I'm just gonna refill this in. And just pick the 182, I guess, that's fine. This looks pretty much up the coast. I go to LRM, map, route plan, import from SimBrief. This is optional. Nobody has to do this if they don't want to. Okay, and now I can refresh the overlay. Should have the new data to SBA. Nice, there we go, done. No, Tyler, I'm on Sim Update 2. Sim Update 3 has been pretty, it's been pretty bad stability-wise. All right, let's watch some of these touch and goes. What's squashing? Low wing? The Dakota? I guess that is the Dakota. Whoa. I think I got here a little too late. Alright, we're just continuing up the coast, everyone. Cruise altitude, if you want to go all the way up, is 6,000 feet to Santa Barbara. If we want, though, I can go over to Sky Vector. Go KLAX to KSBA, delete the route here. And then we'll just grab the VFR sectional. And yeah, along here, 6,700 feet's the maximum elevation figure. So yeah, it just matters how low you are around the coast if you want to follow the coast up or not. But we have, yeah, 5,200 feet. 6,700 feet near Oxnard, and then around Santa Barbara is like 4,400. But that's just because of the mountains to the north. Yeah, if you just keep it along the coast, you know, you can be down at sea level the whole time. All right, let's pull the prop back to 25. Manifold pressure in the green. There we go. Pull the mixture out a little bit. Oh yeah, gear up. I forgot I had gear in this thing. Look at it. It's so silly. It's just, it's a beautiful sight. All right, let's hit comma for the altimeter. Jack, thanks again for the 20 gifted memberships, man. Welcome to Fred, Miles, fourth phase, Justin, Sander, SoCal Jerry. Oh, that's a good name. YouTube that, Pod, Emmett, Twisted Snowman, Lex, Marcelo, Mr. N, The Tainted Tater, William, Dizzle, Jason, Andrew, Andy, Enzo. Welcome to Couch Captains, courtesy of Jack. Thanks, Jack. All right, goodbye, home sweet home. Goodbye, Los Angeles. Goodbye. Oh, I should have flown down by the pier. Always just so high in the air. Can't help it. I'm trying to go for safety. Safety and altitude. Somebody landed on Santa Monica Beach. Here's the pier down here. There's the Ferris wheel. Look at those beautiful buildings. They look like rocks. So many stutters. Yeah, I thought all the stutters I was getting was because of rebar being off, but maybe that's not right. Maybe I'm just getting them anyway. I mean, we're in LA. I have air traffic on ultra. I think I have train level detail at 200. Let me get that fuel pump off. So, you know, it makes sense. Just looking at any builds LAX gives you stutters, yeah. Alright, let's get the manifold pressure top of the green arc again. Keep the speed going. Alright, coming up to Malibu here. Sip of coffee. Yeah, I agree, Jarhead. Usually I do have it off. The problem is that photogrammetry makes the cities look like garbage overall, but it helps with the terrain, so it's kind of, you have to make a choice. Do you want the cities to look better with photogrammetry off? It also, like, the building colors are kind of funny. As long as you don't zoom in, photogrammetry looks fine, but yeah, they need to do something. Photogrammetry is, for cities, is kind of a mistake. Is the 350 still buggy? I wouldn't say it's buggy. Like, the only thing I noticed that still doesn't work is like keyboard entry mode on the second eCam or whatever, lower eCam. Not a big deal. My main complaint about the 350 is the performance is just all over the place. If they would just focus on the dang performance for a couple of patches, then it could be one of the best planes in the sim. Because feature-wise, it's incredible. The autosave system is also incredible. It's funny that they needed to put that in though, because it was crashing so much. But yeah, I mean, now that it's more stable, it's fine. The problem is just the performance. For me. Some people love it. Like, there's a lot of people that say it performs great for them. I don't know what it is, but when I run that thing, I can get like 20 FPS near, you know, I'll get like double the frames in most of the other planes, you know, like the Phoenix, and the PMDGs especially. It's so hard to not want to fly the PMDGs. The performance in PMDG aircraft is insanely good. So I'm a big fan of the PMDGs because of that. There's just a lot of stuff in the A350 I think is a waste of time. Like the slides, the snow buildup thing, the situations where you can duct tape a passenger to the seat, like those things are just like it's just, do we really need those? The printer's kind of cool, but like until it has good performance, all those things are crap. I don't care about any of that if the performance still sucks. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that love the 350. I just have really bad performance with it, even with my hardware. But I mean, you get it. The value of it is not bad. Like, it sounds expensive at like $75, $85, but you do get two variants, including the ULR, which is kind of like a add a tank to the 900. But yeah, any builds does not equal good performance. Yeah, it's basically their trademark is bad performance. No matter which plane you fly, generally, I think the A300 was the only exception for me. The A300 had very good performance. But all the other planes, man, they don't know how to make good performing planes like PMDG does. So if you're willing to put up with bad performance, rely on frame generation, lower all your settings, you know. PMDG posts about deleting or turning off planes you don't fly to save performance to streaming. So I didn't see that post, but did they? Is having them enabled the problem, or is having? Man, we're in Malibu right now. This is Malibu. Get out of my beach community, you gold bricker. Stay out of Malibu, Lebowski. It delays streaming capability, slows down the sim. But why would it be so? Is it that you have them enabled that does it, or if you have air traffic on ultra like I do? Because the air traffic graphics settings determine how many unique plane models get loaded and if it loads them in full resolution or not. That's been my complaint for flights since Flight Sim 2020 came out, really. That like every plane that is in multiplayer right now that I own is loaded in 100% full resolution with all the knobs, buttons, dials, switches, labels, and shadows. Why? I'm not flying the plane. I'm not a passenger in the plane. That's where the performance gets wrecked. Microsoft has to make a generic FPS-friendly model for every plane in the sim, or have a fallback for every plane. and force that in multiplayer. No multiplayer plane should be loaded in full resolution. That's the problem. That's always been the problem. Yeah, I don't think it's the streaming or having them enabled, it's how many are actually being rendered in the sim. You know, because otherwise the entire world would be a problem, because everything is streaming. So if you have air traffic on ultra, try turning your air traffic to low. Yeah, Anderson, this is the 210 Centurion, yep. It's good, I would recommend this plane. For $20, it's great. It's nice to fly, it's got retractable gear, it goes like, you know, almost 200 knots or so true airspeed. It's got a lean finder in it that is a little weird to use, but it's got an optional variant with the weather radar installed. Why can't I right, what is going on? Why when I right click is it moving me back to the front? What the heck? Anyway, it's got the weather, you can have the weather radar installed or not. It's got like 8 or 9 liveries. It's compatible with bird mod. It has working circuit breakers. It's got the wear and tear, and it's got the dirt and mud and grime buildup. So yeah, this is like a fully 2024 compatible plane for $20 and has working circuit breakers, which is a step up for Carenado planes for sure. All of these work. I mean, I've tried like half of them, but I assume all the rest work too. So yeah, I think this is a good purchase. So is the Carenado F-33A, but this is a cool plane. The one thing that sucks about it is how goofy the gear looks when you put it down. Look at this. I mean, this is how it looks, so, you know, this isn't a reason to not buy it. It's maybe a reason to buy it. It's just hilarious looking. But yeah, I think this is a good value. $20. Carenado's been doing a good job, I think. You know what you're getting. Actually, we didn't know what we were getting. We have working circuit breakers, so that's pretty awesome. The stick legs, yeah. That's the no leg day. Wait, did I break the gear? Oh, gear up. Gear down. Uh-oh. There it comes. This is the no leg day plane. Skip leg day plane. Really funny looking. See, I don't need leg day because the only muscles I need are able to move my arms to use the keyboard, and my left arm needs to be a tiny bit more powerful than my right arm so I can pick up my coffee. You know, that's efficiency, you know. Only have as much muscle as you need to perform the tasks you need to perform. And as long as I can lift my coffee and stand up and walk to the bathroom and the bed, I'm good to go. I'm good. I just need enough ankle strength to push the rudder pedals. I mean, the absolute minimum. What's up, Studi? How you doing? Yeah, fly helicopters for a few hours, leg day achieved. Yeah, if you don't have like a dead rudder setup. Oh, breaking waves at the beach would be incredible, yeah. We're coming up to the Nard. Oxnard. Camarillo's over the mountains here. There's a little tiny airport in Camarillo. Just like Olympians. Yeah, only train the muscles you need. So you're a cyclist, you have massive legs, and then you have no wrists, no arm, no upper body strength at all. Just enough to hold on. After this airport, we're coming up to Port Hueneme. What's up, Robert? How you doing? Happy 4th. Never seen a plane that stretches its legs? Yeah. Oh, you posted a link in Discord? Okay. I could be an MC on a double-decker bus. No, I'm just looking at the map. I'm just looking at the map. I have no idea. I could maybe describe a couple of vague areas in LA. That's about it. I don't leave the house, remember. I just stay inside. It's beautiful outside. Doesn't matter. It's IFR at Santa Barbara? Oh, nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, IFR. Broken at 600 feet. Let's see. Runway 25's recommended. Yeah, that's good. We want a west-facing runway anyway. Runway 25, and there's a VOR for 25. So it uses Gaviota VOR. It's offset quite a bit. 27-degree offset VOR approach for Gaviota VOR, which is way over here. It's pretty hazy. All right. We'll just keep it low. Keep it at 500 AGL and we'll be good to go. All right, here's Oxnard. The Nard. The haze seems more realistic. Yeah, I mean, 24 is a new sim. 24 looks better than 2020. It's not really a surprise. You know, it's like NHL 2020 versus NHL 95. Which one do you think looks better? I'd say the newer one probably looks better. Yeah, the haze, the low-level like fog and clouds are pretty incredible in 24. The entire lighting model has improved, so. And then you have ray trace shadows and stuff. All the ground detail with the different trees, shrubs, grass. Not that we see any here, but crops and wildlife and all that. I mean, it's super improved. All the VFR objects are in by default. So it's not 100% perfect. Like photogrammetry still looks like crap on both sims most of the time, but yeah, 24 is improved. So yeah, no surprise. I don't know why people still don't want to switch over. It's kind of weird. Weird. Especially now that we got PMDG planes and there's so many good planes in 2024. The new LOD and Sim Update 3 helped the VFR objects. Oh, nice. Is that an option in Sim Update 2? If I go to Advanced up here, options... No, it's not, right? Yeah, there's no new LOD curve down here, but there is in Sim Update 3. All right, so yeah, I did the new flight plan over in FS Hub, and it does show up here when I import the sim brief, so it seems like it might work. So we'll see if leg 2 works. All right, there's a warning here, disable logging of short flights. I don't think we need to do that. This is 77 more miles up to here, so it should be okay. I tried the LOD curve JT, but I didn't notice too much. I'm sure they've tweaked it though. I only tried it in the first Sim Update 3 build. Close airport. You can just meet us in Santa Barbara. We'll be there in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. KSBA. And if you're doing FS Hub, you can just start on any leg. So if I refresh this, I should have the first one checked. Yep. You can do these in any order. So you could start, you know, on the leg from Santa Barbara to San Luis Obispo. Have I landed on ice roads? Maybe? We've landed on like totally snowed over runways in Alaska and stuff, but it's been a while for sure. What's up, Benson? Happy 4th. The streams keep you sane during bar prep? Nice, cheers. You just love being able to launch the sim, not worry about anything with FS Hub. Yep. That is 100% the best thing about it. I used to have it auto launch with the sim, but now I just have it in the system tray down here. So I just have it auto launch with Windows and it's just ready to go every time I don't have to think about it. It's just down there. It's really nice. That is like the best feature about it. Touch and go count. It does count if you change a preference. So I don't know. I didn't test it without the preference changed, but TJ told us about this. So if you guys are doing the touch and goes for this, go down. I think this should be off by default, honestly. Go to LRM, click edit, and then click preferences. It'll bring up the preferences window, and there are 5 checkboxes on the right side. You want to uncheck the last checkbox that says combine touch and go landings into a single flight report. Uncheck that. Because when you do a touch and go, as soon as you touch down, it'll end that flight and log it. And as soon as you take off again, it'll start a new flight from that airport. I think that should just be off by default. I don't know why that's... Yeah, I wish that wasn't on by default. So go into preferences in LRM, turn off the last checkbox that says combine touch and go, and then close the preferences. So then as soon as you touch down, it counts as a landing, and as soon as you take off again, it counts as a takeoff. So it'll start a new log. So that's how it counted this one automatically. And if I go into my logbook, it should have right here, San Diego to LAX right there automatically in the Centurion. So it just works. Dude, these guys are on top of adding planes because look, the Aerostar is supported. It detects the Aerostar. It detects the Centurion. These guys are on top of it with the new planes, adding them in. And you can always fix it yourself if it doesn't detect it correctly. You can fix it after the fact. Wouldn't that not log these flights? Turning that preference off means when you touch the ground and then take off again immediately, it counts it as ending one flight and starting another. You want to turn the preference off. Otherwise, it chains them all together as if it's one logbook entry that you happen to do a touch and go on route. So we want it to count every touch as a destination reached and a new departure. So it'll be separate log entries and then count towards the achievements. Otherwise, if you do the touch and go, it doesn't count LAX as a landing, as a destination. So turn that preference off. I just tested it and it worked for me turning the preference off. I think this is Rincon here. I've driven up here a bunch of times. This is such a cool drive. Yeah, the dirt and grime builds up. It depends on the plane. So in this one, it does build up. The plane has to support it. So if it's like a truly like 2024 compatible plane, it'll support not just the grime and the dirt buildup, you know, and like mud and all that stuff on the tires, but it will also support the failures of things like the landing gear, the brakes, and then all the other time-based failures, like for the aileron cables, the flap operation, all that kind of stuff. That's where the bird mod comes in. Exclamation bird. So Microsoft only has the wear and tear happening on like the landing gear and stuff. Like everything is a timer-based wear and tear, except for the landing gear and the brakes. If you land too hard, it'll actually break the gear. And if you slam on the brakes, it'll wear the brakes down more. The other failures, though, even though they're coded into the sim, they don't actually happen. They're only time-based failures. So if you want them to count, right now the option in free flight is to get something like bird mod. There it is. Exactly. Exclamation bird. But yeah, if you want to support the, monetarily support the bird mod, I think it's like $4 a month or something. He's literally coding in custom, he's done it on piston engines so far. So like if you run the engine harshly, it'll actually damage the engine. And then he's got a power washer, he's making a walk around mode, he's making, sumping the fuel, checking the oil dipstick, all sorts of stuff. He's working on it like non-stop, so I'm a supporter. If you want to support it, you can. Exclamation bird. So it's kind of like bringing the persistence of... It's even better than what's in career mode because it's adding more failure types. But it's like turning your Carenado plane more into like an A2A plane. Accept an application? Oh yeah, I got it. Everyone's accepted. Bring it in. Sawyer, welcome. Sawyer has joined us. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Being a Kentuckian, I appreciate the dobro. I don't need... What is dobro music? Classy, degenerate, redneck music? I just typed in Americana, so here we go. I usually listen to cheesy electronic music. Today, you gotta listen to... we gotta listen to this. It's appropriate. It's chill. I mean, I kind of like almost all music. Dobro? Is there a link for this plane? This plane's in the marketplace. It's $20 in the marketplace from Carenado. I believe it works with a few career mode mission types as well. But yeah, I recommend for a $20 plane, this plane, the Carenado one, this is the 210 Centurion that just came out. And the, if you want a bonanza, the F-33A is great too. $20 planes, man. Carenado's doing a great job with their $20 planes. This one has the working circuit breakers if you care about that. Oh, cowl flaps are still open, whatever. I always forget this has cowl flaps. Plane is so good, I love it already. It's great. Dude, $20 for this is insane. I'm really stoked on what Carenado's been doing in 24. Yeah, 210 for $20. It's got a variant with or without the radar, with or without the weather radar pod. It's got like 7 or 8 liveries and yeah. Smoking the cockpit in the 210. Oh yeah, of course. That's why we flight sim. Smoking the cockpit, have a beverage of your choice, you know. What the heck? Oh, that's a bug. You know what? I do have my height set up a little higher. Oh, it's because I moved up. That's why. There you go. If you move to the up position with your hat for landing and then look up, you got sunroof mode. It's a feature. It works with the, yes, the TDS and PMS 750. The only thing I wish they would do, and same with their other planes, is make it so we can do a radio panel only. If we could have a fourth option instead of just the GNS or either the GTNs. Yeah, I think if I click down here, right here, when it highlights, it'll change it to the GTN. If we could have just 2 radio panels here, with just for VOR stuff and no GPS, that would be incredible. It would make these planes even better. Like just throw in the little Bendix King stack here and here. Even if there needs to be like a, you know, 2 of them and then like a blank panel area under it to space it out, that would be so cool. I would love that. All right, Santa Barbara coming up. It's right up here after the turn. Right up in this area. Oh, I think it's right up there, actually. I think I see the lights. Oh, wait, is it closer? Is it right here? Oh, there it is. I see the runway right up there. They're the pappies coming in. Do you have to register with FSU IPC? You do not have to register, but you have to download FSU IPC. I skipped the registration during the installation. But FS Hub relies on FSU IPC. There's a lot of apps that rely on FSU IPC. If you really, really don't want FSU IPC, there is a command line version of FS Hub that you can run from a Windows command prompt. The downside is you have to restart it between every flight, but that is an option if you really don't want FSU IPC, which I totally understand. That's linked on my website where I have the instructions for everything. There's a link that says like advanced users get the CLI version. Yeah, there's a command line interface version, yeah. So if you don't want FSU IPC, but there's a lot of apps that rely on FSU IPC like PackX and Pilot's Life and all sorts of ones. So it's kind of hard to get away from as much as I don't want it. So a little bit of a necessary evil. All right, there's the runway right there. All right, prop full forward, mixture rich. Let's get the fuel pump on. We're gonna do another touch and go. How's my fuel looking? Where's my fuel? Oh my God. Do I have to use the digital one for fuel? There's fuel here. Wait, where are my regular fuel gauges? Am I just missing this? I see fuel flow. I thought it'd be over here. Now let's get the gear down. I mean, we have the gallons remaining here, which is fine. I can click here. All right, after this, we're going up the coast still. San Luis Obispo. KSBP will be next. Is it down by the feet? The fuel flow? Or the fuel gauges? Oh, you're right, it is. It is. It's right here. There it is. Nice, nice. Oh my God, the stutters. Dude, look at this. Come on, be nice to me. Come on, sim. All right, flaps 1, flaps 2. Flaps coming down. You see him down. Flaps full. Looks good. My God, the stutters. All right. FPM. Oh man, all of a sudden the stutters went away and so did like all the wind. Beautiful. The mountain flew me up to Santa Barbara once. It was awesome. We landed on 15 left this direction. They changed us at the last minute. She had to turn towards the mountains, turn left here, hook a 90-degree turn, and then slip to land on 15 left because they like changed us at the last minute. It was very impressive. And then we parked at, I don't know if we parked at Signature, I think. And then we crossed the street over here, got some coffee and hung out for about an hour, then walked back to the airport and flew back. It was awesome. That was her after she got her license, or her pilot private certificate. They don't call it a license here for some reason, but she got her certificate. It was cool. You're in the 777, your engines start fine when you shut off the APU, you get no duct pressure. Did you turn the, so you got the APU on, you started the engines, APU bleed on, start the engines. Both engine bleeds are on. You need to turn the ISO valve to auto, turn the packs to auto is what I usually do. God, the stutters are so crap. And then turn the APU off. And make sure your the gens are on. That should be automatic though. Oh wait, all the bleeds. Oh, you're in the 777. It should be all automatic. Just turn all the hydraulic stuff towards the left side of the overhead panel to auto. And make sure you turn on both electric hydraulic pumps in the middle. There's 2 switches right above all the auto switches. Yeah, she's a GA pilot, yeah. That's why I started simming. She started training. I built a gaming PC. FLC is flight level change mode. It lets you climb and descend based on a predetermined airspeed. So if you've ever used vertical speed mode, vertical speed, you define a feet per minute rate of climb or descent, and it will pitch the plane to try to reach that. With flight level change mode, it pitches the plane to reach a predetermined airspeed that you set. So if you when you're climbing, it's way safer to use flight level change because you set the target airspeed to make sure that you don't stall the plane. I don't know why it's clapping. That was a pretty bad landing. That was 153 feet per minute. I'm gonna make sure I got credit for the second one. I did. That leg is good. Leg 3, Santa Barbara to San Luis Obispo. I'm just gonna make this sim brief real quick, get the overlay updated while you guys are doing your touch and goes. KSBP is next. Monterey is after San Luis Obispo. KSBP, then KMRY. And then KSFO. If you're doing the achievements, just go in and go to the California coast one and make sure you're getting check boxes here. So we should have 2 so far, LAX, Santa Barbara. Next is to SBP. Oh, the Bronco. If you guys are following along with FS Hub, make sure you go into the preferences and turn off the go around option. VORs, we've just been following the coast visually. Here comes Jack in the DA40. 2. Those beautiful rocks. Oh, it's an A10. Oh, whoops. Is it a Warthog? Whoops. Did I say Bronco? Oh, it's a Thunderbolt. Whoops. Yeah, the Warthog. The Bronco. I think I'd have called it the Bronco the other day, too.
Hey, Kimon Stoke. Thanks for sticking around and being a couch captain. You've shown some serious dedication, more than most would ever muster. Keep riding this cyber wave, and maybe one day crash land together in this pixelated madness. Stay tuned in, because this journey's far from over. Cheers to you.
You need the bird power washer. The windshield is nasty, yeah. Stoke, thank you for the prime, dude. Happy 4th of July. Next airport, SBP, San Luis Obispo. Up the coast. We can just keep going up the coast. All right, I'll put KSBP in here. I'm just gonna hit direct to KSBP. We can follow the coast if we want, and then turn inland. It's pretty much on the coast once you get further north. Link the achievement? Yes, no problem. There you go, there's the achievement link. Alright, let's get the prop back. Alright, that's looking good. Fuel pump off. Goodbye, Santa Barbara. Stokes says, love your videos, learn a ton, struggle to find the time to fly myself. Well, hey, if you get a little bit out of just hanging here and watching, then too tired at the end of every day, yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. Glad the videos help. I'm just flying up the coast of California today. Oh, you created the issue I had with the disconnected bird mine. It's when you turn photogrammetry on and off. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that in general. I do that all the time. I was tempted to do it when I was looking at those rocks at the end of the runway. Alright, let's maybe get down below these, this marine layer or whatever's going on here. Is somebody the Antonov? What's up, Deadly? How you doing, man? If you're on the ground with the engine off, it should be flying. Oh, while flying it. Yeah, sorry, I do all the weird things in the sim. All right, what's our desired track? 311. Alright, I'll put it there, but I'm just gonna follow the coast. The Antonov has shown up. Yeah, you can fly any plane you want. There's no restriction on these achievements. Some achievements do have plane type restrictions, but I think most of them don't, probably because it's difficult. You have to put in every ICAO or like a plane type designator code. So it's kind of a bit of work to compile those, even with like ChatGPT helping. And then if they add one plane that's not in that list, it's like you have to go in and edit them all. So it's fine when it's not restricted. People can just fly whatever they want. It's kind of nice. Oh yeah, you're getting gyro drift in this plane? Does this plane have a... It doesn't have a gyro sync, huh? I should probably sync it up. So we are from west 6 degrees or so towards 24. Wait, how do I change the card here? Right-clicking this doesn't do anything. Right-clicking that doesn't do anything. How do we change the... I don't know if I can. Yeah, how do I sync the heading indicator to the... Right-clicking sets, it says push card, but it's not working. Usually right-clicking will pull the knob out, but it doesn't work on this one. Oh, check FPS? Yes, no problem. Oh yeah, Jack, you got the new CPU, right? You got it all working after you did the BIOS update? What's with the music? America, dude. Americana style music. 4th of July. You know, it's a little hit or miss. This is pretty chill. You're getting pretty much the same? Nice. Yeah, I have Ultra turned on for air traffic right now. I have Ultra turned on for all the ground detail. Or sorry, not the ground detail. Most of those are on high, like bushes and stuff. The cars are on Ultra right now. Fauna, sea traffic. Oh, speaking of which, let me go turn on live traffic to get some boats, maybe. Online, live traffic, real time. There we go. Maybe we can get some ships in the water. There we go. That just took away like 5 FPS or so. Yes, the American south of the border. Thank you. It's cool. California's cool with joining Canada. It's fine. You guys are chill. Jack, I don't know if you did this already, but I'm using PBO or whatever in my BIOS. Mine runs good at 80 level 3. I'm just using a preset for it. So I did tests with mine with like Cinebench R23 when I got the chip and figured out which PBO setting worked best for me. This is the Cessna 210 Centurion. It's a Carenado plane. It's $20 in the marketplace. But it's kind of it matters if you won like the silicon lottery, what you can set your PBO setting to, but it's like a quick way to do like, is it an overclock or is it more like an undervolt overvolt thing? Under an overvolt or undervolt kind of thing. But I set mine at 80 degrees level 3, worked for me. Basically how it works is you just go in and you start with like, at least with mine, with the Gigabyte motherboard, it gives me 70, 80, and 90, levels 1 through 5 for each. The first number is like the target temperature it runs at, and the second number is like how intense you want it to go. I think it's like with undervolting or something, I don't know exactly. But basically I went through as many of the possibilities as I could, ran Cinebench R23 to benchmark it for each one. And then some of them will cause the computer to just shut down, some will cause it to get a blue screen of death. If that happens, you just reboot, change to the next setting and try that instead, turn it down a level. Worst case scenario, all it does is the computer turns off when it's doing the stress test. It's not a big deal. It'll protect itself. So the one that works best for me on the 7800 X3D and now the 9950 X3D is 80 degree preset level 3. But it's up to you how hard you want to push it. I think level 4 got a blue screen of death, so level 3 has been very stable for me. And then make sure your power plan in Windows is on balance since you're on an X3D chip. If your power plan is not on balanced, but it's on performance, it's not going to do the core parking thing, so it's not going to take advantage of the cache. So go to your Windows power plan settings if you're on an X3D chip and change your power plan to balanced, not to power saver. That's a big one. Not to high performance. You want it on balanced. I think I made a core parking command for that. Exclamation core parking. There it is. That's a huge one if you have any of those chips. And then of course make sure you have the latest chipset drivers installed. Just get the AMD installer software and run it, and it'll auto-detect all your AMD hardware and update the drivers for everything. So I want to make sure you have the chipset drivers. That only applies to those 4 chips listed. I don't know if it applies to the 5900X3D, but it applies to those 4. I think it's only the 79 and 99. PBO3 is the way to go. Yeah, I have mine on PBO 80 degrees level 3. That was the one that was stable for me, and yeah, my temperatures are good. I have a ton of fans in this thing. I don't think my CPU's ever gotten to like even 70 degrees, even though I have it targeted at 80. Just all air cooling, it's great. Oh, the Silicon Lottery stuff's how much voltage required to run certain clock speeds. Bad chips need more volts, more heat. Corvallis. Is there no purchase button? It should be right under the main image on the left side for the 210. If there's no purchase button, try just backing out and then going into the marketplace again. I don't know. Maybe it's a bug. Oh, look at that Meridian. Oh, the Carenado website. Yeah, it's in the marketplace only, I think. Which is good anyway. Like, it's like better to buy in the marketplace in general because of the career mode limitations. Now we're gonna have to make our way over the mountains at some point. Actually, when we get up to the coast, I'm pretty sure it's all super flat right along the coast there, west of San Luis Obispo Airport. And we can just turn to the east and land that direction. Let's see which airport or which runway is good here. KSBP. Okay, runway 25 is recommended. Actually, runway 29 is better. 29 is a longer runway. We can gives us time to do touch and goes. 293. So yeah, we can make our way over the mountains, or we can just circle to land on 29. That'll be easier than climbing all the way over the mountains. Wait, we got a boat there with no name. That's cool. They didn't turn the names off on the boats, did they? What's up, Steel Balls? Yeah, just check your multiplayer settings on that URL that Jewel put the command for. Man, I want to see a train, dude. Are those train tracks or not? It looks like a road. I mean, it looks like train tracks, but yeah, it must be train tracks. The freeway curved in through the mountains back there. Yes, Sawyer, turn off the combined touch and go setting, unchecked. Because that means when you land, it will finish that log and count that flight. And then as soon as you take off again from the touch and go, it will start the new leg and the new flight. So you want it to do that, so each leg is an individual logbook entry. In my opinion, that should be off by default. Because why would you not want each leg to be counted separately? I don't know. Anyway, for our purposes, you want it turned off for the touch and goes. Oh, you live in Santa Cruz? We're not there quite yet. We're at San Luis Obispo right now, and then we're headed to Monterey. Isn't Santa Cruz between San Luis Obispo and Monterey? Home of the banana slugs? I got a buddy that's that went to school in Santa Cruz. You're not sure what to upgrade next in your PC? You think you're... Well, you always get a bottleneck. Like, something will be the bottleneck no matter what. You could have a 5090 and a 9950 X3D. One of those two will be the bottleneck depending on your settings. If you run it in 8K, super sample, 200% resolution with all ultra settings, then maybe the GPU is the bottleneck. But in Flight Sim, you know, we have a lot of stuff that's CPU dependent. You know, like all the air traffic you add, all the cars moving on the ground. Like, there's so many things controlled, like all through the CPU, kept making calculations. Generally, the CPU is going to be the limit. So I would recommend people look at their performance monitor, the debugger in the sim, and lower your graphics settings until the CPU is the limitation. Then you know that your graphics aren't too high, because generally the CPU is going to be the limiter. Yeah, a good balance between the GPU and CPU is great. So like, if you go here to settings, advanced options, anybody can do this on PC, turn on developer mode. Then at the top, go to debug and turn on the FPS and look in the top right. So you can see mine says limited by main thread, and it's also flickering the text to say limited by GPU. When it's balanced, it's flickering between the two. So that means that it's hitting limitations in any moment between the CPU and the GPU. If it's only on one of them, if all it ever says is limited by main thread, that's an indicator that you can up your graphics settings or your GPU usage in some way. Up some of the maybe the texture resolution, up the resolution that you're running it at, up some of the graphics settings until you see it flickering between CPU and GPU. If the CPU is just always main hit, then probably you're running too much like traffic injection, or I think traffic injection's a big one, like live traffic injection. Things like ground detail, I think, right? Like cars, fauna, those kind of things are probably using a lot of CPU to calculate and move them around. But yeah, ideally it's flickering between the two, but in my opinion, the best thing to be is either flickering or limited by CPU. Just because then at least you know your CPU is being used to the max. CPU is just huge in Flight Sim. But yeah, if you don't see it flickering at all, that's probably a good indicator you can up your graphics settings a bit until you see it flickering the text. Not the green and the red. You want to see the text flickering and see it, instead of saying main thread, you want to see it flickering GPU sometimes. That'll mean you have like a decent balance going. But you know, it's so dependent on what you're flying. As soon as you're in an airline or at a big airport, you might want to turn down your GPU settings a lot. If you have a lot of traffic injected through Beyond ATC, you might want to lower your graphics settings, or sorry, lower your traffic settings to lower numbers in Beyond ATC, because it's just taxing your CPU like crazy. So it's just a balance. So a lot of the time I just end up using lower settings in general, so I don't have to think about it. But yeah, I mean, no matter what hardware you have, you can hit the limit by pushing GPU or CPU. It's gonna be limited by one at any moment. All right, so San Luis Obispo is right up here. Let me see how far it is. I'll just do a direct to again. Distance to go, 32 miles. And it looks like it wants us to land west. West or like northwest. All right, once we, maybe I'll actually stop on the runway, clean the windshield with bird mod before we go to the next airport, which is gonna be Monterey. K-M-R-Y. K-Mary. K-Marie. I'm being weird today. All right. Monterey is next. If we can see it. Oh, Hearst Castle. Do you know exactly where it is, Daniel? Oh, this is Vandenberg we're passing by right now. Can't see it at all. But Vandenberg is right here. SpaceX launches out of here, I think. Can't see rockets at Vandenberg because of fog. Shocking. All right, desired track up to San Luis Obispo is 346 from here. Now this is beautiful. Hopefully we get past this weather, past the fog. There's a shadow from the Antonov right there. This fog is crap. It's Sawyer's fault. Yeah, the government made the fog for protection from spy satellites. Yeah, it's like a big smoke screen. Vanton fog. Yeah, this plane's pretty nice to hand fly. What's up, Chase? We're just flying up the coast of California, listening to some American-ish style music. Whatever that means. Americana. We got some lap steel. Steel lap steel. What's it called? Lap steel guitar? Steel string? Alright, still got 22 gallons remaining, it says, right? Yeah. Gallons to destination, 9 miles per gallon, gallon reserve, and endurance doesn't work. It'd be cool if they fix that too. $750 is so nice. Yeah, the GTNs are pretty sweet. I wonder if I could hot swap it. Should I try? There we go. Oh, this music. All right, skip. What is this? Give us some guitars and banjos and stuff. No, what is all this? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. That's what we're looking for. Does rain clean the windshield? I think it does, right? Bird would know the answer to that for sure. I'm pretty sure rain does clean the windshield. And the whole plane. I think it does. Thoughts on the 210? It's worth 20 bucks. Yes, I would buy the 210. It's in the marketplace. You can use the GTNs with it. It has working circuit breakers. It's got wear and tear. It's got dirt and everything. It's usable. I'm pretty sure it's usable in career mode. It's got two variants, one with a weather radar and one without. It is nice. It's definitely worth $20, 100%. And it's nice to hand fly. I've been hand flying the whole time. It's pretty hands off, nice trim. But yeah, I think this is good. I mean, this is the first Carenado plane I think I've seen with working circuit breakers. So circuit breakers actually work in this thing. We tested it the other day. So yeah. This would be, yeah, the only thing I want out of this is a way to have no GPS. If we could get no GPS option, just comm nav radios only, that'd be so cool. I want that in all of their planes. That would make it even better. Only with, oh, the bird. Wait, the rain does not take it off, bird? The rain doesn't clean the plane? Wait, does bird mod detect that it's raining and then start washing it? Correct? Wait, bird mod detects that it's raining and the plane gets washed because of bird mod. Oh, I had no idea. All right, well, bird mod is the way. Exclamation bird if you want to support the development of bird mod for, what is it, $4 a month. Dude, this looks awesome here. Depending on how much it's raining too. Yeah, this is why bird mod is a supporter mode. How long it's taking to make and all that, all the detail that bird's going into is nuts. All right, we are how far? 12 miles out. Coast looks really good here. Yeah, like bird mod is perfect for a plane like this. If the plane is fully 24 compatible, but it doesn't have like wear and tear and failures, or really specifically failures like engine failures like the Carenado planes won't, then bird mod like turns it into a failure enabled plane. Not to mention all the like persistent stuff of like trim and yeah. It's like the A2A Comanche mod almost. That's why we're fans. You limited it so it'll never fully clean it. Oh, that's cool too. So it can only get so clean from the rain. That makes sense. Yeah, I agree with JT. It would be so cool if you could see the waves actually crashing here. Yeah, you still have to wash it properly. That makes sense. Some GA traffic down there. Great day to fly in California. It was pretty bad, pretty bad through Vandenberg. Are we all continuing? Yeah, we're doing 7 legs. 1, 2, 3. The 3 more airports after, 3 more airports after San Luis Obispo. We're going to Monterey, San Francisco, and then Redwood City. Or Redwood Coast, sorry. Alright, yeah, I think it's time to fly over the mountains. Or through the mountains. Runway 29 was preferred over at this one. If you're doing FS Hub and you're doing touch and goes, make sure to turn off the touch and go checkbox in the settings. The A2A used an auction version of the plane. Yeah, that was pretty intense. Turning that on the other day. Here come all the stutters. All right, after we touch and go in San Luis Obispo, we're going to go up to Monterey. Actually, let's do a full stop here. Let's do a full stop if you guys are okay with that. We've done like 3 landings already. We can take a little break here. It's been a lot of hand flying. You can use the restroom, grab a beverage, all that stuff. Let's do a little break here in San Luis Obispo. If you already touch and go, sorry. Maybe you can just active pause if you want to wait up. Yeah, full stop. All right, let's get prop and mixture full rich. Fuel pump on. Let's get the gear down. Stop laughing at my landing gear. All right, flaps 1. Flaps 2. Jewel, thank you for the Bork. Exclamation Bork if you're able. You're from slow? Nice, Will. We're landing in slow right now. Alright, full flaps. It's a full stop, full stop. Full stop at slow. We'll take a break, get some beverages. Use the restroom, all that good stuff. Bye, JT. Poor JT. 361 total minutes of timeouts.
The BorkCoin was won by.
He couldn't even Bork. JT's been a good sport. He's the #1 target. right, full stop here, full stop. All right, JT's gonna take a nap on the couch for a while, looks like. All right, full stop here, guys. All right, flaps up. .88 feet per minute. Oh my god, the stutters, dude. Landing rate mod? I don't really need it because FS Hub's already calculating it, so it's just easier just to look when it's done. Let's get the trim reset here. Oh, I forgot the cowl flaps. We'll take a little break here in San Luis Obispo. Whoa, where's he going? Couple planes landing here. The landing rate. Oh yeah, let me check this time actually, because I actually did a full stop. So if I hit the button, let's see what it reports. It said 88. Yeah, 88. So if I make a full stop, then it works, I guess, because that's the last landing rate that that's the last FPM that it counted. So it's not really, it's not technically pulling the landing rate, it's pulling the vertical speed. But I guess if I do a full stop, if I don't take off again, then it looks like that's got the same amount. So that's kind of nice. I would still prefer the API to just let me grab the official landing rate from my logbook. But maybe they'll make the change. I hope they do, since the API already exists to get flight info. I just need to be able to get the newest flight. That's it. Because that would be so much better. Vertical speed is the landing rate. Except I didn't know if it would keep checking the vertical speed and keep thinking I'm at 0, I'm at 0, I'm at 0. Or if I hit a little bump and the vertical speed goes to 1 or something. So I don't know if it'll do that. Like if I hit a little bump, maybe it's going to detect. I just don't know when it's going to detect it again, because right now my vertical speed is 0, right? Yeah, I don't think they're using that though. Like they're using vertical speed. So it comes from the arrow pad and it's just my current vertical speed. But I'm just hoping that they update the API so I can use it. Because I'm not pulling in a landing rate variable because there isn't one from the arrow pad thing through FS Hub. There's just yeah, there's just vertical speed. But I could get the landing rate through their API. The problem is the API, I can tell it to return 9 million results, and then maybe I can parse through and grab the last one, but that seems like overkill. Like the API should just let me say give me the latest flight instead of all the flights. So it's not that they don't have the API, it's that I can get all of my flights and parse it. I'd rather just get my latest flight and then know that that's the latest flight. That would be way better. I hope they'll modify that. The SimVer? I mean, maybe I can pull a SimVer. I just like that it's matching the exact one from, it's matching the exact one that I'm getting in my logbook over here. So I could be able to get this data for that exact flight and it would just return the landing rate as part of it. That would be ideal. So yeah, if they just update the API, then I'm good to go. Because I can go to the API and I can get all of my flights if I want and then pull out the latest one. But yeah, it's way better if I can just say, give me my latest flight data. If I could just reverse the sort order, instead of getting the oldest, I get the newest, then that's it. If I could just say, and sort equals descending or whatever, then that would be ideal. All right, we're gonna take a few minute break here. Let me get the next leg going. I'm gonna double check that this one counted. San Luis Obispo, refresh, yep, completed. It says at the top. Next one is leg 4 to Monterey, so I'm gonna make the Simbri flight plan for that, just for the tracker. It's optional. You guys don't even, if you're using FS Hub, you do not need to make Simbri flight plans. I'm just doing it to pull in a route and use the tracker that I have for the stream. SBP to Monterey. I'll just choose the 182. The multiplayer procs bug is fixed in Sim Update 3. Alright, the next leg is 110 miles. It says it'll take about 40 minutes. They kind of did it, and it's kind of overkill for the fix though, because it hides people like that aren't just right next to your plane. It'll hide like people like 3 or 4 plane distances away. I don't know why they changed it, but they did. So it's kind of ridiculous now, but at least it's kind of working. All right, refresh the overlay. All right, probably should lean the engine out on the ground. Don't forget to add fuel if you need it. All right, lean the engine out. Well, oh, I can just do total here, huh? Can I lean find on total? No, maybe not. Let me turn these guys down to low. Got a couple people here. Gonna leave this thing running, I guess. Actually, I don't even need to get a beverage. I'm good to go. I got my coffee. Just wait a minute while people use the restroom or whatever, and then we'll be on our way. Next is up to Monterey. Took your kids to the new Jurassic Park. It wasn't good. I can't believe they're still making Jurassic Park movies. Thought I saw like a Reddit post about Jurassic Park or like a meme or something about it. Yeah, if you want to switch planes, now's a good time. Next up is Monterey, then San Francisco. Oh, cool achievement. Go to all the Mac OS locations. Yeah, Big Sur, Monterey, Ventura. I hate that it's not just a number. I mean, because it's like, hey, which OS version are you on? I'm on Monterey. It's like, is that newer than Big Sur or? Numbers are pretty useful for versions, you know, to know instantly if it's newer or older than another version. Yeah, they also have a number. Yeah, it's just kind of silly they ever did it without a number. It's like iPhone 16. That makes sense. iPhone 14, 15, 16, 17. Hey, kind of know how it works. Oh, guys, that's JT. Oh, it's not JT. Wait, that's JT's avatar, though. What's up, Sawyer? Here it is again. Sub to NASA spaceflight. Sub to NASA spaceflight. What the hell, JT says? Why am I a girl? I don't know, man. I don't have it on Ultra, that's why. Avatars take a lot of resources. Wow, you look good. All kneel to the sub to NSF. Sub to NSF now. If there's any channel that needs more viewers, and when it only has like 3, 4, 5,000 people watching at once every single day, all day long, it's NASA spaceflight. Give it some love. See our boy Thenisa, man. Sawyer over on NSF. Good thing it doesn't have a W on the end. All right, let me check my fuel here. I'm just gonna use. Oh, yeah. I need to clean the plane. Crap. All right, let's pull the mixture out. Cowl flaps are open. Let's get this thing shut off. There we go. I gotta clean the windshields. Whoops. I'm gonna clean this baby off. Oh. How did I just teleport over there? What the heck? Alright, let's give this a good cleaning. Bird mod. Power washer activated. Just need some scrubbing sounds, you know? Power washer. There we go. Scrub a dub dub. You know what would be nice is if the power washer turned itself off when everything got to 0. There's a feature request. Automatically turn the power washer off. Alright, power washer off. Looks like I took pretty good care of the engine. Pre-flight inspection. Whoa. That is a huge window. There we go, that's better. Alright, check the tanks. Looks good, right? All blue. Check the oil. Supposedly it's supposed to be around there. I guess it's between the lines, right? So that's good. Alright, dipstick checked. Good enough for me. Oh yeah, windshield's looking good. Alright, let's get the prop and mixture full forward, crack the throttle, get the battery on, get the fuel pump on, beacon on, start this baby up. Actually, let me add some fuel. I'll just do it in bird mod. Let's do 24 gallons in each tank. Bam, set. Looks good. Alright, now let's get it started. Why does it get so quiet? Alright. Lean the mixture out a bit. There we go. Whoops, there we go. It's on both. Alright. Fuel pump off. Nav light on. And now we're going to go direct up to Monterey. So let's get that in. Add waypoint KMRY. There we go. Wait, what? Where's set origin? Okay, let's try this again. KSBP, destination, KMRY. There we go. Is this gonna update? Do they have independent flight plans? That would be weird. Alright, activate leg. There we go. Alright, up to Monterey we go. We're just gonna keep following the coast. Let me turn the detail lower. Alright, let's go, dudes. When you guys are ready, make your way to runway 29er? Question mark? 29er? What the heck is that, Overtie? It's a flying fuselage. It gets more black as the oil gets dirty. Nice, nice. It needs a Boris sound pack. Bird mod plus Boris. The dev is definitely in a tail dragger and it's replacing him with whatever the... Oh, there's overtime. Oh my god, the LOD fixes can't come soon enough. It's so ridiculous. Is that really saving resources? Instantly hiding and showing parts of the plane? I don't know. It's so dumb looking. That's a new tail dragger jet. It looks so good. Alright, if you're flying direct, the safe altitude looks to be about 6,000 feet. I'm gonna make our way out to the coast, though. Just fun flying along the coast the whole way. Don't waste your coins, it does not stack. Oh, it doesn't? I thought we tested it before and it was stacking. Make an achievement like what, Maddie? If you have any like achievement ideas, just put them in the FS Hub thing. Like I can try to make them when I am, like I don't have... Like I can't make it while I'm streaming, you know, so it would take forever. Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Landing lights on. Strobes on. Mixture rich, cowl flaps open, flaps are up. Pitch trim is set for takeoff. Whoa. Alright, windsock looks favorable. Let's get out of here. There's the good old windsock blowing right at us. No center line required. Trying to tuck those legs up in there. There we go. Go, go! Watch the mountains. I'm gonna make my way out to the coast again. Looking good, looking good. Alright, we're about 1,000 feet up. Oh, I had the fuel pump off already. Oh, the alternator's off. Whoops. Alright, alternator on. Rudder trim neutral. Cowl flaps are still open. May sync this straight ahead and use the autopilot for once. So yaw damper on, heading mode. Let's stick on vertical speed. There we go. Where's it going? Hey, where's it going? I turn on heading mode. What the heck? Oh, I can't fix the... Wait. Oh, yeah, it's messed up. How do we sync this? Because the card doesn't work. Right-clicking syncs the heading bug. I can't... It says push to set the card, but pushing it syncs the heading bug. So this is a bug. And didn't you guys say that there's no sync gyro button? The gyro drift is all off on this thing. Alright, let's get the manifold pressure back in the green. Get the prop back in the green. Alright, let's hold our altitude here. Yeah, I don't really like the lean finder. I think it's easier to just use this. Just use our EGT gauge. There's peak right there. And I'll just give it a 25 and rich. Oh. No. That wasn't peak. There's peak. There's peak. Or not. I'm just gonna lean it out rich of peak. We'll do 25, or lean of peak, sorry. Let's do 25 lean of peak, see how that goes. Alrighty. What's up, Hire? You got 24 on release day, struggle to see what the difference is? Do you feel robbed? I don't know, I recommend a visit to the eye doctor. I mean, have you not landed on the ground yet? I mean, there are like dozens of biomes, different trees, crops, everywhere in the entire world. The entire lighting model is improved. There's ray trace shadows. The ground fog is much improved. All the ground detail, all of the bushes, trees, grass, crops, and animals are new. It is extremely different. If you're, all the VFR objects are included by default. Yeah, just, I mean, if you want to take the time, go ahead and fly in the exact same area of the world and take an A-B comparison. And if you still don't see the difference, then... then I don't know what to tell you. It's 100%, it is very, very different. The shadows and lighting model alone are a huge difference. You feel robbed of the time what you wasted by playing this game? I demand life fulfillment playing a video game, and if I don't get it, I'm upset. Anyway, I don't work for Microsoft, so if you feel robbed, go ask for a refund. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't make the game, but I can very clearly see the differences. Yeah, Morro Bay. Yep, Morro Bay to the left. On our way to Monterey. Giving it the autopilot love this time. Yeah, if you can't see the difference, time to see an optometrist. Maybe they're playing on 640 by 480 monitor. Then they probably can't see the difference. You got that good old VGA graphics card. Yeah, I don't know that I can't fix the gyro drift on this. I'm even trying the middle click. Middle click doesn't do anything here. Right click sinks the heading bug. Left click drags it. When you said CRT monitor, I was thinking CHTs, and I was like, what? Like, I can't have this up? What's wrong? Clouds still look amazing on 800 by 600. Yeah. So wait, is there no gyro fix mode here? What's up, Autos? How you doing? I think I've checked this before. There's no gyro drift fix. You have to go into assistance options and change it. Come on. All right, there we go. Dude, literally after every search, I have to wait? Holy crap. I know they fixed this in Sim Update 3, but yikes. Yeah, set AP current heading. No. You went to Micro Center, there was a 5090 for $3,400? What? $3,400 US dollars at Micro Center? Yeah, get an AMD. Just get the 9070 XT or the 7900 XTX. Problem solved. $3,400. That's like a week of rent here in LA. That's insane. Holy crap. You'll put it in the Discord? Dude, that is crazy. Alright, let's get that autopilot off. Gonna get down near the coast. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. This is the music we need today. Let's stress this quality out here. Let's go 400. Ultra clouds. Ultra trees, plants, rocks, grass, buildings. Let's get frame gen on. F it, I'm doing all the things. Turn it all on. Frame rate limit is not on. Frame generation, FSR. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this plane is just really nice to fly. It's really stable. Maybe the yaw damper is what's helping so much. Maybe the winds are just kind of calm, but this thing is very sturdy hand flying. You got rudder trim if you need it to. I guess I can close the cowl flaps now. Oh, Cambria, nice.
Hello, everyone. I was kidnapped by JT and forced to say this. His birthday is in 13 days. Anyways, keep your stick on the ice.
What?
Baby.
Keep your stick on the ice? It doesn't make any sense. 13 days. JT's just counting down the days until he has to become responsible. It definitely happens like that too. The moment you're technically an adult, in the US at least, bam, all of a sudden you have to pay rent. All of a sudden, instantaneously, responsibilities. Yeah, I don't know how to fix the gyro drift other than go here, assistances, gyro drift compensation, on. Did it change it already? There it goes, look. Maybe. Anyway, I guess I'll just turn that assistance option on for now. You can bind the gyro drift adjustments? What's it called? I just typed gyro and nothing came up. Do you know what it's called, Jewel? Can I just hit it once to fix it? You know, comma is magic barrel ref key. It should just be like control comma. Is it like compass maybe? Compass reference. Magnetic. Gyro. I didn't see gyro anywhere. Is it like DG maybe? Oh, you can acknowledge master, caution, and warning? Split edge? Split a polygon edge with shift S? What the heck is that? What? Unbind? Split a polygon edge? I hit shift S all the time for moving the camera around. What? What was that? Oh, heading drift. Oh, it can't sync it though, huh? I want a button that'll just sync it automatically. But you can do increase, decrease, heading drift. Okay. So at least I can get by the problem. Drift. What is that split edge thing? Dude, why can't I search? What the heck was that command? Split edge. Every time I move around in the cockpit, I'm splitting vector edges. Maybe that's why my performance is so crap. What the? I have no idea what that was. Set. Oh, right here. Oh, I did set that already. Right alt comma. Set heading indicator drift. Right alt comma is what I set it to, I guess. So let me turn off the assistance and see if that does anything in a little bit. Alt comma. Okay, it's not changing it right now, but maybe it's because I had the drift off. The sync button doesn't work properly either for the heading. Alright, we got the ultra buildings, ultra trees, ultra grass, ultra rocks, ultra. And because of that, frame gen enabled. I was told to tell you to use the 750 autopilot button. I've used it before. I used it the other day. Yeah, utilities autopilot. This thing is awesome. It could potentially give you VNav and stuff like that. Oh, heading sync? I don't think this sets DTK sync. This just changes to our current course. Heading sync. Oh yeah, it doesn't work either way. This one works. But yeah, this is a nice thing about the PMS50 GTN. You have this faux autopilot thing, where like the hacker's autopilot, where it can give you access to modes that you might not have with the actual autopilot unit. So like VNav, for example, but sometimes it doesn't work. Your mileage may vary like everything in the sim. You didn't think that synced it? Yeah, maybe it doesn't, but it's all good. We're all visual today. It'll be fun. Yeah, it seems like maybe there's a bug. A bug with the Centurion where you can't fix the heading card. We need an X-Plane stream. Yeah, X-Plane crashes are very terrifying in a good way. I definitely felt terrified when I crashed. I was like, the consequences of my actions. Use the autopilot? Yeah, I do enough of that. It's nice hand flying for a bit. This plane just hand flies real nice. Alright, I got about 10% of my coffee left. Oh, there was a new X-Plane beta? Scenery Gateway? What's that? My main problem with X-Plane is not even how it looks, it's that, man, the default planes are garbage. There's just nothing I'm excited to fly in X-Plane. Like the Vision Jet is like a G1000 version, it's not even a G1000 NXI. There's too many good planes to fly in Flight Sim. X cameras, yeah, so bad. It's just the competition between the planes. There is no competition. Like maybe you can argue that like the $100 whatever $100 or $110 like airliners are worth it. But then what? So you're just gonna fly one plane, an X-plane? We have so many to pick from in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's insane.
We've got a new couch captain in the ranks. Welcome aboard, you absolute donut. Nicky Fizz, you magnificent bastard. Thanks for gifting the sub. Now don't screw it up.
Autos, welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Nikki. Nikki, thanks for gifting that sub, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you, Nikki. Autos, welcome to the Couch Captains. Enjoy your gaming stool. Month 1 gaming stool. Month 2 gaming lawn chair. This music is perfect. This music is so chill. I don't listen to like bluegrass, country-ish music often at all, but it's definitely a, God, am I gonna say the word vibe? Anyway, it's a feeling. How's my VRAM usage? I have dynamic settings turned off right now. I usually do. But you can see what the VRAM's at. Let's see. It's using 12 gigs right now. 12 out of 24, or 23.19. I do have frame gen on, so cut the frame rate in half. That's what I'm actually getting. Uh-oh. Someone's awake. First Bork of the day. Actually, there was a Bork earlier because of Jewel. What?
The BorkCoin was won by Tominin.
Oh, new soundbite, wonderful. I'm sure it's gonna be very good. All right, let's see the new soundbite. What do we got here? Oh, they're claps? No, that's just a sound effect. That's not my hands. Declined. See, I can just hit the button. It's just a sound effect, like this one, and this one, and this one. It's just on my soundboard. Just on my soundboard. Declined. Declined. Benson, Couch Commander. Holy crap, High Roller. Thanks for joining the Couch Commanders. Thanks for the extra support. Appreciate that, dude. Enjoy your gaming stool. Still just a gaming stool to start. Kip Claps is a good name. No, I disagree. I disagree. Too literal. Sad face. Hey, listen, now that you're an adult, I'm gonna start treating you like one. With harsh opinions. With brutal honesty. I'm just kidding. People don't do that. Not for 13 days. Okay. Okay. Thanks again, Benson. You're invincible for 13 days. Yeah, right. I must not have FS trains installed. Is this is a road for sure. Definitely not a train this windy. Definitely moved inland from here. Oh yeah. Big Sur coming up, heck yeah. This is where having FS birds on would be good too. Because it puts them all along the coastlines. Hey, what's up, Turtleneck? Sorry, I didn't say hi, dude. Let me replay this. Hello! Thanks for the biddies, Mock. I have the yaw damper on? I do. Alright. Let's cool this cabin down. Is it against the law? Is what against the law? Oh, is JT talking about selective service? Hey, just sign your life away. It's fine. $767? Who made it? If it's on the store and it's a plane that everybody wants, then it's probably a crappy version of it, like a Captain Sim, M scenery, you know, like maybe LVFR. It's not gonna be like PMDG Phoenix style. But I don't know, which 767 is there? I threw the 717 by Captain Sim. It wasn't that bad. Somebody parked down on the, somebody land over there? Oh, the helicopter. Somebody's visiting a friend. Maybe they got a bird romance mod turned on. I mean, interesting spot to stop. Look, there's just there's one little house out there, maybe. We're working on relationship number 2 with bird romance mod. Romance mod with multiplayer turned on. And this is such a bad area to fly. What if we have an engine problem? The road is our only out. Maybe like a little area like this, but we're pretty screwed. All right, let me check Monterey weather. Flight planner, over to the map. KMRY, Monterey, weather. VFR 8 knot winds from the northwest. 28 left and right recommended. 7,000 or 3,500 feet long. 28 left and right with a 280 magnetic heading. Stall bush landings. Horrible. It would not be good. It's hard to do a good bush landing in this game though. When you touch down, like every little bump you hit is just like breaking your landing gear instantly. What's up, Lobzor? Oh, you grinded the 8.0 on New Sky to join the couch captains? I mean, you can still join. Some people still like using New Sky. It's only been about a week and a half or something since we started using FS Hub. FS Hub is just a lot more friendly for GA planes. It's much more forgiving with the flight. All it does is track your landing rate, but it's got tons of achievements built in and stuff, so it's been a lot of fun. So today we're working on a multi-leg achievement. But FS Hub is, you know, it's just more GA friendly, so yeah, if you want to join us on it, I made a webpage for it. It's just exclamation VA. Here, I'll type it for you. But I put together some instructions. You can try using both. Yeah, you could. New Sky has a much more detailed scoring system, and it has a resume feature, which is really nice. I think those are the main 2 benefits of New Sky. But with FS Hub, we can pretty much fly any plane that we want, anywhere, and get credit. FS Hub is like an automatic flight logger, which kind of makes using Volanta and ElevateX kind of obsolete as well. But it's very just set and forget, which is what I love about it. You don't have to start or end a flight. It just tracks everything you do. So it's really nice. But yeah, if you go to that page, I have all the instructions written out there if you want to join it. You just have to install a few things. Just make sure you go through the instructions in detail. Make sure you get everything configured right. Yeah, you can also turn crash damage off in this, which is really nice, so you don't have the weirdness if you like touch a wing on a building while you're taxiing and then suddenly it flings you into the air because Microsoft. So it's nice having all that damage turned off. It just doesn't really do anything for the flight. So yeah, I like having all the crash and stress damage off. If all of a sudden I go into the yellow in this plane, it doesn't go, goon, you crash, and then reset my whole plane in the air randomly. That stuff's really annoying, but yeah, all the checks on New Sky, yeah, it's very different on FS Hub. All it cares about is your landing rate, so it's much more casual. It does not have a strict scoring system, so I think that's what would turn some people off from doing it. But I mean, you could just fly along with us anyway and just track it on New Sky. You know, you don't have to use one, the other, or either if you don't want to, and just fly along if you want to fly along in the group flights. But yeah, I like how automatic FS Hub is. And their team's been really, really good with the support too. I mean, we've been waiting over 2 weeks for New Sky to add the Starship. It's still not in there. You still can't, like, if you're flying GA, New Sky is a pain. They should just stop pretending like they'll support GA planes. They should just make it airliners only. Even the rules are just meant for airliners only. You grease a landing in a GA plane and it penalizes you. It makes no sense. So, and it also hasn't received any significant updates in like an entire year. So, yeah, you know, it's kind of, I wish we should fix some of those things. Yeah, all good, Lobster. Yeah, I mean, you know, New Sky is still there if you want to use it. Who knows? I mean, maybe in a month or two I'll be back on New Sky mostly, but you know, whatever keeps you flying, in my opinion. That's the thing to use. Yeah, it's way easier. And I'm just notoriously bad at remembering to start the flight tracking on every career mode app, so FS Hub being automated is just always watching, you know? It's always watching. Alright, so once we get over here, I'm going to turn right, hug the mountain, and then turn left and land on 2.9, or is it 2.8 left and right? I think the left one is longer. And yeah, I might want to land on the longer runway to do a touch and go. And the next airport's San Francisco. You're a GA pilot, haven't tried airliners? Yeah, if you try to fly a smaller plane, especially like a piston engine, it just, the support in New Sky is pretty crap. And because it thinks it treats every plane like an airliner, if you land too softly, it'll penalize you for greasing it, which you're not supposed to do in an airliner. So you get a penalty for landing very softly in a GA plane is silly. Yeah, the bird mod keeps a different profile for every plane, yep. It doesn't matter which livery you have. The variant might matter, but you can go in and edit them when you're on the ground if you need to rename them or whatever. See, like, look here, it's got DA40NG and then DA40NG private charter, but I don't have any hours on those. So I might want to remove some of these I have 0 hours on. Looks like the most I have is in... Oh, I had it on for the A350 by accident. But yeah, you can manage the list of planes here. But as long as you keep the registration number the same, it'll think it's the same plane. So I just have all mine as couch. I just use the couch registration, tail number for all of them. And I think you can go in and edit the tail number and stuff if you want to change tail number. Looks like I'm doing a decent job of flying this. Make sure it's at 12.75. Yeah, if you want two of the same plane, just use different tail numbers. Oh, hype for the 750. Do we know when it's coming out? Is it going to be next week? Yeah, it'll be fun to fly. That thing is supposed to be so fast. What is it? Goes at like Mach 0.9 or something? Touch and go? I think we do I think we'll just do a touch and go. Oh, it comes out on the 10th. So today's the 4th. 5, 6, 7, 8. So next Thursday. So that's Marketplace Day. And it's only going to be in the Marketplace, right? That's... I think the other Flight Effects planes are only in the Marketplace, so hopefully this one is too. I wonder if it's going to work in career mode right off the bat. That would be really cool. Not that I'm playing career mode, but it's just nice. Anytime something can support career mode, long term, it's probably for the best. You're upset you lost all your money you were saving up for. You lost all your money? What do you mean you lost all your money? You misplaced it? Pass by Big Sir. Yeah, he means he bought other planes. Exactly. Lost my money. Where'd it go? I don't know what happened. Where'd all that money go? Hey, what are these 3 new planes I have? Interesting. For some reason I don't have the money, but I have the new things. What's happening here? You got charged for a yearly sub you didn't sub to? Just emailed the company. Generally, if you email the company and say, hey, I didn't mean for this to auto-renew, please undo the charge, they'll do it because the threat of a chargeback is very bad for their business. So start a claim with your bank and say, I didn't want this authorized. I don't authorize this charge. And then the bank will open a claim, and if they don't reply within 30 days, then they'll do a chargeback and the company gets penalized for it. No, you don't want to disable the card. It's not a fraud thing. You want to open a claim that says that you did not authorize the charge. And, I mean, it depends on what's... I mean, you're in California, so look up... aren't there laws against automatic renewal without... Look up the laws. There might be laws that apply for automatic renewals in California where they can't technically charge you unless they notify you beforehand. I don't know if those went into effect yet, but those are definitely a thing in California. So that's an argument you could make as well and say, hey, this law says you were supposed to notify me before you charge me, blah, blah, blah. Just make sure the law's in effect. And if they didn't, then, yeah, they don't have any ground to just take your money. It's so much work. Yes. Welcome. Oh, baby, more lap steel. Nice vibes with the music. Yeah, we're going for America music. We're going for the lap steel stuff. It's $30? That's like 1.5 Carenado planes. Am I on clear skies? I checked it earlier and I wasn't. I'm on live weather. Live weather. Maybe it'll update all of a sudden since I moved it. You know, I just have a little bit of clouds back there. See the clouds back there, the wispy clouds. I'm getting streamer weather right now. God, this plane is so trimmed out. I'm just chilling here. I'm not hitting like anything. Yeah, the 350 is hard on frames. It's basically the worst performing plane in the sim. For me, it is. It's even worse than the A380 for me. Daniel says, I can confirm the weather is this nice. Yeah, the METAR says it's VFR. Thanks for being honest. I mean, I've done the test live on stream multiple times, loading in and out of different planes, restarting the sim. I did it again the other day in a thread on Reddit telling people. But yeah, your mileage may vary. I don't use frame gen on it, so I'm only looking at raw frames. The best I could get from the A350 in the middle of nowhere with nothing turned on was like 95 frames, which sounds like a lot, but that's with the absolute ideal circumstances. And when I opened the 777-200, I would get 135 frames. So that's a big difference percentage-wise. It's like 30-something% difference. So when you turn on all the bells and whistles at a busy airport, do you want 30 to 40% less frames on final? No, you don't. So you have 30 frames on final, now suddenly you have 20 frames on final. It's like, ugh. So yeah, you know, it's just IndyBuilds. IndyBuilds is known to have bad performing planes. It's kind of their trademark. WASM crashes and bad performance is no stranger to IndyBuilds planes, no matter which one it is. Sounds like there's some people that have it running okay. I mean, I even ran mine with no cabin, with performance mode on, and with a low texture pack installed, and it's still, that's what I did for the tests. But yeah, I mean, all I have is a 9950 and a 7900 XTX and 64 gigs of RAM, so I don't know. Can't do that much better other than like a 5090 for hardware. All right, we're gonna land on the west-facing runway, or do a touch and go on the west-facing runway, and then just swing back out over the coast, keep following it up to San Francisco. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what settings everybody else is running. Do people have ultra air traffic on or low air traffic? Do they have beyond ATC traffic injection going when they're doing the flights or not? You know, are they running at 1080p or are they running at 4K? You know, there's a lot of variables, so yeah, you could get it to work probably decently with low enough settings. But that's every plane. That's why you compare one plane to another with the exact same settings, so the comparison is fair. And the PMGG planes blow it out of the water whenever I compare it, so. If they would just focus, I would like sing the praises of the 350 if their team would just decide to focus on performance for a couple of patches and give PMGG a run for their money with performance. That would be wonderful, man. I would fly it way more often. All right, there's the airport over here. I'm gonna go out towards these mountains and swing around here. Yeah, they don't know how to make the planes perform well, yeah. I mean, go fly the 320 or the 310 or the 330 or whatever, like, they're all not great. I have WASM crashes and crappy performance in every IndyBuilds plane except for the A300. And I think one of you guys earlier said that 300 is bad in 24 as well. So it's just their trademark, man. If you want a plane that performs badly but has a flushable toilet, get the IndyBuilds. If you want a plane with insanely good performance, get a PMDG instead. Or heck, just fly the Asobo versions of, fly the Asobo 787 instead. Get a mod for the 787. Yeah, it's their MO. They want all the features so they can market them in their next email. They don't want to market good performance. And it's just not their priority. Alright, I think that's good enough. Let's get the mixture rich. Let's get the fuel pump on. Get the cowl flaps open. I'm just gonna do a touch and go on the, it's either 28 or 29. The left runway should be the longer runway. All right, let's get the gear down. 165 knots to get the gear down. Flaps 1. Little touch and go action. Oh, I got an idea. I'm just gonna make this thing visible. Oh, let me active pause for a second. I'm just gonna make, instead of that whole landing rate thing, I'm just going to make LRM toggleable. Let's see here. LRM, main window, move it into here. Okay. LRM. LRM window, there we go. Now I should be able to just turn it on and off for when I land. Nice. And then I'll just move it over to my other monitor so I can just see it when I land and I'll just know the rate. Okay, that works, I think. There we go. All right. Now I can just turn that on for my own landing rate button. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, so this is a shorter runway right here. There's the longer one. Holy crap. The mountains. Happy insert name used by a current jurisdiction here day. Independence Day? All right, a little touch and go. And then we're going north to San Francisco. Oh, is that for my church's add-on? It thinks it's a church over there? Maybe it is. God, it's so gusty here. Ugh. Get ready to put the, do I have the gear down? I do, okay, good. Get ready to put the flaps up for takeoff. $116? Not great. Alright, flaps up. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy crap. So what is the wind here? Yikes. I'm literally full right rudder right now. Holy crap. That was a little nuts. Woo. I'm gonna get the autopilot on for a second here. Yaw damper. Oh, I had the yaw damper on for landing. Whoops. Let's get the heading bug synced to head. Autopilot on. Vertical speed mode. Where are we going, autopilot? Alright, we're gonna turn to the north a little bit. Going to SFO. Let's go down here. Back, flight plan, add KSFO, enter. And then, wait, what the heck? Why did it put it? All right, God. Oh no. No. Hold on. There we go. KSFO. There we go. Map. Excellent. Nav mode. Activated. And desired track. 325. Down here. Okay, let's get the engine happy. Manifold pressure back. Prop back. There we go. Pull the mixture out. Rise in RPM. Okay, let me get the, make sure it counted that one. Leg 4 to Monterey, refresh. Bam, got the achievement. Okay, leg 5 to San Francisco. Make a Simbri flight plan. Just for the tracker, nobody else really has to do this. Okay, that's done. Import the route. Done. All right, SFO on the way. Oh, nice. Had to refuel. I did add a bunch of fuel when we landed in San Luis Obispo, but this thing is pretty fuel efficient. All right, let's get the cow flaps closed, and let's get over towards the coast. Turn the heading bug around, switch to heading mode. Let's hit comma, the altimeter set. You don't have my weather, you're going through big clouds? Try turning live weather off and back on, maybe? Daniel was saying it looks like this in real life, so... I don't know, I have live weather on. You have lots of clouds too? I don't know. I have live weather turned on. The black square lean finder is easier to use. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this lean finder. Like, it's nice we have one, but it is not good to use. I don't like it. I'd rather just use the EGT gauge over here. Your weather looks like mine. I mean, it says VFR everywhere here. It's like, I don't know, Microsoft things, you know? I'll make my way over to the coast a little. Follow it up. Nice to turn the autopilot on every now and then. Or just all the time, you know? Cannot exit? What? Why does it keep saying that? What do you mean exit? I'm just leaning it. What the heck? Why is it saying cannot exit aircraft? Alright, we'll go a little richer peak here. 25 degrees should do it. Alright, that looks good. Turn it to the left. What's up, Wookie? I'm on a pretty good heading, right? Alright, bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm still alive. Excellent. Oh, rock trees. Beautiful. That's why we love our photogrammetry right there. Alright, Lobster, have a good one, dude. Oh, did you apply? I can go and approve it. We are 44 flights from page 2. Holy crap. The grinding is real. Oh yeah, there we are. Heck yeah. 126 pilots. We've done over 1,000 flights already. Crazy. Well done, well done. Over 500,000 miles flown already. You love to see it. What's up, Tenchi? Thank you. Happy 4th of July. What's up, mister? Flying to Dublin. Dublin to Iceland? In the E190, nice. I have the freighter. I have the E190. Is it the 195F? Oh, London City. EGLL? That's such a cool approach. That's the Jack approach. Oh, LCY, London City. What was, is it EL, so ELCY then? Is it EL, is that the one like along the water that you had us land at that has like that steep approach right near the city? That one is so cool. EGLC? Oh, it's different. What is that? Wow. Just don't look too closely and everything looks good. That's the trick. Oh, I have the fuel pump on. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think I'm hitting Alt comma and the gyro drift button doesn't seem to do anything. You know what? Maybe you can't use right Alt as a shortcut. Let me check that. Let me try Control comma or something. Because right Alt is the one to pop windows out, so maybe that can't be used. We'll see. And I went and used the restroom and came back with a beverage in my hand somehow. It always happens. What is it? Drift? Yeah, let me try left control comma. Let's see if that does it. Left control comma. No, it's not moving. So we're on a 240 heading pretty much. With this, yeah, the drift. So then let me go and... I guess I could do... I mean, it's just a bug in this plane. I'll just turn the accessibility or the assistance back on and see if it fixes it. Gyro drift compensation on. This should swing to 240. Huh. Or not. Maybe it just does it periodically. Yeah, increase and decrease works. Yeah. It's essential to stay hydrated, exactly. I mean, this is mostly water. Happy 4th of July. Nice to have a day off. Again. Had some good holiday weekends here in the US. Alright, let me turn it around here. Getting my autopilot on for a bit. Feels good. What's Corbel? I don't know what that is. Corbel? Corbel? Alright, 4 out of 7 done. 1, 2, 3, 4 check boxes. San Francisco, Ukiah, and then Redwood Coast. 3 more landings. And there's 131 people that have done this so far. I don't know if participants means they finished it, or it means they started it. Probably finished. Oh, we're getting some stutters even with frame gen. Ooh. A little laggy. California champagne. Oh, I think I've heard of that, yeah. Is that fancy champagne, or is it like $2 chuck? Like the $2 chuck of champagnes. You did a quick touch and go at Napa on the way out of SFO because of Romance Mod. Is Romance Mod gonna be shaped like a mobile phone? And you get like texts with photos and stuff? It has age verification required to use the mod. Like a rated R mod on Steam add-on for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Dude, that would be so funny. Visit me in Monterey. Send text a couple photos. All right, I'm on my way. It's the idea of Romance Mod is so funny. Yeah, you swipe left or right. That's what Bird was saying. He's been thinking about it. It's not expensive, but it's good. Oh, that's the best. That's the best combo. I'll drink. I'll have a Modelo, and then I'll have like a really nice craft beer, you know, in a bottle with a cork or something, or like a really fancy beer with like corked. I don't care, man. I'll eat fast food, and then I'll have like the best steak I've ever had in my life. You know, like you got to do both, and both can be delicious. You know, it's just whatever you like. You know, just do both sides. You know. The wind in San Francisco is nasty. Oh yeah, let's check it out. You know, the weather for real pilots is the first thing they think about, but for me, as just a sim person, it's the last thing I think about. 26 gusting 35. Yeah, we might not be able to land here. 25 knot crosswind. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. So the best we can get is runway 28 left with a 25 knot headwind. That's on a 285. 25 knot headwind. 28 left and right. All right. Nice. A case of garage beer. There's a brand called House Beer, which is really good, just like simple lager. That's a smart marketing decision. Like, you know, I'll take the House Beer, you know, and it's literally the brand is House. You can't call it champagne if it's not from France. Chat's making me hungry and thirsty. That's what we do. That's what chat does every day, especially on the weekends, especially a holiday weekend. Well, in the States, it's a holiday. Between Canada Day and Independence Day, it's a thirsty weekend. Corbell's motto was, this champagne's not Corbel. Is it Corbel? It must be Corbel. A cold ice protein shake and some lemonade? Protein shake and lemonade. Corbel, got it. Yeah, I partake in the protein shakes pretty regularly. To notice that I picked up some special price choice T-bone. Gonna dry brine it before this turn real quick. Yeah, flip on the autopilot, just put in direct San Francisco and get it done. Corbel. And clicking on the autopilot's so nice. This is what it's all about. Autopilot up the coast, beverage in hand, chilling on a holiday weekend. It's a way to go. My brother is saying I need to play Outer Wilds. I started playing Blueprints, but I started just watching my brother play it instead. That's why I haven't been streaming it and just helping him cooperatively with the puzzles. I know that Outer Wilds is like very puzzle heavy. So maybe I need to start playing that at night after simming. The Blueprint game, yeah. Blueprints. Oh, whoops. Stupid mouse wheel. We're not too far from San Jose. San Jose is right to our right. Actually see it over here on the map. There's San Jose. I guess we'll want to turn in and get through these mountains here at some point. Yeah, maybe we'll just turn and climb over these mountains. That sounds fun. I think I need to go up to like 5,000 maybe. 4,500. See how that goes. The music's not 4th of July. Oh yeah, I gotta skip every now and then. It's pretty random. There we go. This might be better. Oh yeah. America! Let's go. Everybody get your hot dogs. Throw those hot dogs on the barbecue. Crack open that can. Let's go. Yes. Oh, this is straight up 4th of July for me. I mean, I usually listen to electronic music, but a day like today, if I want to feel America, it's definitely this kind of music. Fender guitars and apple pie and hot dogs and a T-bone on the grill. Oh, turn at Half Moon Bay? Oh, we should go back to the coast, huh? Yeah, and Budweiser. Classic Budweiser. Or if you like champagne, you can go Miller High Life. Oh, the hot dog. Thank you, Jewel. Jewel's always got me covered when I want a hot dog. Alright, yeah, Half Moon Bay is up ahead. Right up here. We're gonna make our way up there first. That's a good idea. I don't know, who's Joey Chestnut? Is he a popular competitive eater, I guess? No, I haven't heard of the Coney Island hot dog contest. I don't know, maybe once a long time ago. There's so much to know on the planet. I mean, You know, no one person can know everything, you know? East Coast, West Coast disconnect. Hot dog eating contest champion. I mean, I love hot dogs. I guess I need to get into it. All right, here's Half Moon Bay up here. We'll do Half Moon Bay, then we'll cut in. Get over the mountain there for SFO. Hot dogs are banned in LA, yeah, for sure. Definitely no hot dogs in LA. And no tacos either. Damn, I could go for a street hot dog right now. If I watch those videos, I'd probably get disgusted at people just swallowing hot dogs in 0 bites. That sounds disgusting. Isn't eating kind of a stretch to call it hot dog eating contest? I mean, just, you know, don't they just slip them down into their stomach? Street dogs, yeah. Dude, there are so many hot dog carts and taco trucks. How could anybody not like LA? I mean, the cost of living, yeah. The amount of people here, yeah, I get it, but damn. Hot dog bun, water slurry. Sounds good. All right, now I'm getting the haze again. All right, here's Half Moon Bay right up here. Yeah, hot dogs are supposed to be savored. Dude, you know what? I just want, yeah, hot dogs and chips. Hot dogs and chips, so good. Ketchup, mustard, relish. A side of like any kind of chips, really. Sun chips, regular potato chips, Doritos, spicy nacho Doritos, and hot dogs. Toast the bun a little bit. Ketchup, mustard, relish. Perfect. On a paper plate, obviously. What's up, John? You can't eat a hot dog if it's not on a paper plate. Yeah, you drink the water after, yeah. If you're boiling your hot dog, I guess. No, it's all about, you gotta put it on the grill. A GA 2024 plane? I mean, I've been flying the Cessna 210 all day by Carenado. This one's $20 on the marketplace. It's good. I did find one bug. You can't fix the gyro drift. You can't right-click this and fix the gyro drift. That's really the only thing I found wrong with it. But yeah, if you want a Cessna, get a cheap Cessna, get the Carenado, this one, the 210. If you want a, this has retractable gear. If you want a Bonanza, get the F33A. They're both 24 compatible. The 404, I've flown the 414. What's the 404? Yeah, the 414 is a Chancellor, right? That one's really popular. The 310R is really popular. The Carenados are just way cheaper, I think, than the other ones. I mean, it's just, there's so many planes to pick from now that are all pretty good, even at the lower price range, that it's just, oh, the Titan, yeah. I haven't really flown the Titan much, but that comes with a sim, doesn't it? Or is it Deluxe? Maybe it's Deluxe Edition. All right, hello and goodbye, Half Moon Bay. We are not landing here. Yeah, there must be fans of golf over there. Look at that. Is that a Top Golf or something? All right, let's go to SFO.
The BorkCoin was won by D7-36.
Good God, Two-Tone. What's up, man? Thank you for the massive raid. Holy crap. Happy 4th of July from America.
Two-Tone Murphy, you magnificent son of a gun, bringing in the cavalry.
Thank you for the raid, Two-Tone. How you doing, man?
That's what I call making an entry. Welcome, folks. Grab a seat, buckle up, and enjoy the ride down the California coast with our group flight.
Dude, how does Sam Jackson know we're riding on the California coast?
Spice up this joint.
Thank you for spicing up this joint. Thanks, Two-Tone. That's a massive raid. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, we're just flying up the California coast. There's a few of us flying along. I'm in the Carenado the 210. It's actually surprisingly good. It's even got working circuit breakers. It's in the marketplace, like 20 bucks. Picked that up. It's pretty sweet. But yeah, we're about to land in San Francisco. We're trying to come for you guys, actually, so I understand you might not want to support this endeavor, but we finally signed up for FS Hub. I know you guys are #1, but we're almost on page 2 so far. We're on the way. We're at 1,000 flights in a couple weeks. I think it'll only take us about 4 years to catch up. But thanks again for the raid, Two-Tone. How do you find the pitch? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, FS Hub, we used On Air a little bit. We used New Sky for a while, but New Sky is really crappy when it comes to GA flying. It's more made for airliners, so... Yeah, we're just working on this California 7-leg thing. So we're on leg 5 right now, Monterey to San Francisco. Then we got Ukiah, and then finally Redwood Coast, and that'll end we'll get the achievement for that. All right, here's the airport. The winds here are gusting like crazy. Oh, the pitch. I have mine on like -0.4, so it's been okay. Oh yeah, it is pretty sensitive now that you say it. I have mine on like -4 for my horizontal and vertical axis. The career program is FS Hub. FS Hub is kind of like an automatic Volanta, like an automatic Elevate X flight tracker. You literally just have it start with Windows or have it start when you start the sim, and it will keep track of every flight you do and what plane you're in without you having to set anything up. You don't even have to go in and tell it where you're flying or what plane you're flying. It's incredible. So yeah, I wish I found it. Sooner. There, I finally get the shout out to Two-Tone. I doubt there's anybody in here that's not following Two-Tone on Twitch already, but if you're not, hit the little heart. Thanks for the raid, Two-Tone. All right, the wind. Ooh, the lag. I do have like most things turned on ultra right now, and I think I have. Is it the flight beam SFO? We'll see how it goes. All right, let's get the mixture rich prop full forward. Cowl flaps open, and we're under 165 knots. So we'll get the hilarious looking gear down. These are more stutters than I normally get, but I turned a lot of stuff to ultra for VFR today. Yeah, great step forward to Carenado, 100%. Like, it's got a lean finder in it. It's got a variant that has the weather radar in it, which I have on right now. Not that I need it, but... and then it's got working circuit breakers, which is surprising. We popped a bunch of those and tested them, and yeah, it's definitely a step forward. I mean, They also support the wear and tear that's built into 2024, the dirt, the bugs, all that stuff is in, and I think it's career mode compatible for a few mission types. Which, you know, career mode's going to get better over the years, hopefully. But it's good to know in advance that planes like this are just compatible if we ever want to jump into career mode again. But yeah, it's Carenado's doing a good job. All right, let's do a full stop here, guys. We need a couple minutes on the ground. Yeah, so once we land here, we're gonna hop up to... We're gonna go up to Ukiah. I don't know if I've ever landed there before. And I also have live traffic turned on, so it's really wrecking my frames. I'm gonna turn that off real quick. Yeah, there's a balance here. Live traffic off. Such a big CPU killer. Alright, gears down. Let's get flaps 1. And the wind is supposed to be gusting like 35 knots, so this is going to be great. Probably should leave the flaps not fully down. To any Canadians, happy Canada Day this week. Americans, happy Independence Day. It's a rare afternoon weekday stream for me, usually working, but yeah, we got the day off here in the States. Did you guys also fly the new A2A? Actually, I think I was watching Two-Tone fly that the other day. I don't know why that keeps happening. Cannot exit aircraft. I'm clicking nothing. It's trying to eject me from the plane. Alright, a bunch of baby planes landing at San Francisco. Immersion ruined. Alright, we'll do a full stop here and then we'll take off and head up to Ukiah. Oh yeah, we should fly into the Golden Gate. Maybe we could do Bay Bridge and then Golden Gate. Bay Bridge is right over here, and then Golden Gate's gonna be up there. And the wind is gonna be nasty. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 notches of flaps. I think I'll leave the 3rd notch alone. It's a little windy based on the water. We said it was gusting 35, so it's gonna be fun. Alright, 4 red. More power. Yeah, the cameras in this plane are pretty good too. Like this, if you use the hat and you hit up, this is a pretty good landing camera. So we do have a crosswind from the left, and we got like a 20-something knot headwind according to the METAR. We'll do a full stop here, guys. Just for a few minutes. People can take a break for a minute. Use the restroom, grab a beverage, and then we'll be on our way. Ooh. This is on medium turbulence settings. Okay, okay. Can I get down? Oof. Alright, it said 59. I'll take it. It fell harder than 59. Alright, let's go all the way down here to the end. Alright, flaps up. Get the mixture out a little bit. Get the fuel pump off. Set the pitch trim for takeoff. There we go. Why are there planes floating above the ground? If you have different scenery, they'll be floating because the elevation changes. So if you have like custom airport, the scenery developers also change the elevation to make the runways accurate and make the slopes accurate and stuff like that. So yeah, if you have custom scenery and someone else doesn't or vice versa, you'll usually see them floating off the ground. I forget if that's fixed in Sim Update 3. I think they did it with injected traffic. And is this custom or not? I see gate numbers, so this is probably custom in the way the ground looks. I'm just gonna stop right here. Might have to... What the... Why did it just exit? Dude, what is happening? Do I have a double binding? Something is weird. Why did it just exit the plane automatically? It's super weird. Alright, cut the engine. Oh my god, the stutters are crazy. Get all my light switches off. These off. See if anybody's still coming in. Yeah, there's a couple of you guys. Oh my god, GPU. That's from air traffic being on Ultra, I think. And the scenery. Yeah, you can join. We're on USA West. We're gonna depart San Francisco. And we're gonna go up to Ukiah next. I'll put the codes in the corner in a second. I'm getting the major lag now. I still don't know how I'm seeing that plane when I'm pretty sure I don't own it. Oh yeah, the lag is insane right now. I'm gonna turn air traffic down. Oh yeah, I also have this on 400. Everything on Ultra. There, let's try that for now. Why does it keep exiting the plane? I must have a double binding. Let me try to fix that. And then I'm gonna get let's go here, make sure I got credit for SFO. Yep. Got credit at the top. Close that one. Next is San Francisco to Ukiah. I'm gonna make the Simbri flight plan. In the meantime, I'll check my controls. I must have a double binding or something for exit aircraft. Something's going on. Exit replay mode. Where's exit aircraft? Search by input. Take control of character. Interesting. So that is on Shift C. Take control of character. Just gotta see. I don't know why it keeps trying to exit the plane. randomly. Nothing? Yeah, the stutters are insane here. Yeah, San Francisco's... Yeah, I wish this achievement for how short these routes are, I wish it had us go into more like regional airports or something rather than these huge airports. Because we need to fly like an 80-mile route in a jet. Yeah, you could, I guess. Why is track IR still on? Okay. So I don't know, there's some bug. I'm just gonna exit and rejoin here to see if the bug goes away. Yeah, Sim Update 3, the control page gets cached, so it's a lot faster to use, yeah. I guess I'll try a different livery. And let me get rid of the weather radar. We don't need that. Banana, it's not really banana orange. Rusty orange. Puke green. Alright, the next leg is to Ukiah. K-U-K-I, Kooky. Or Cookie. Ramp GA medium. There we go. All right, Manny, have a good one, man. Good to see you, dude. I'm not on the beta. No, this is Sim Update 2. Sim Update 2. The beta has been pretty, pretty unreliable. Performance was pretty bad. They had all the crashes that were happening, which I guess they fixed recently. Oh man, yeah, I'm getting the stutters. Let me turn off frame gen just so... I think it's almost like exaggerated by frame gen in a way. Oh, why is that shaking? What the heck? I guess if the prop gets blown by the wind... Oh, are we crashing? No. Oh yeah, if the prop gets blown by the wind, then it's shaking the plane. It is gusting quite a bit here. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, let's crack the engine. Crack the throttle. Battery, fuel pump. Get the beacon on. Oh my god, yeah, the stutters here are insane. Damn, that thing is going wild. Look at this. What? What? What is that? What is happening? Oh, did I hit the ELT? Oh. Probably a mouse wheel thing. Alright, alternators on. Let's get the avionics on right here. I guess it reverted back to the 530, 430. It kind of forgot that I was, I guess it forgot that I was using the GTN. It's fine, we can use the 530 and 430. Alright, let's hit comma. Oh, this doesn't sound like America Day. Next. All right, okay, okay. And we'll just put it in direct. Oh, I already have it in direct, nice. Press and hold clear down here. There we go. Alright, just gonna go take off on the west-facing runways again because the wind's insane. Commodore, what's up, dude? Alright, give us our GPS position. Should lean the throttle out, or lean the mixture out a little bit. Here we go. Still acquiring. We're just tucked all the way back here. Midday fireworks? No. The puppy was barking a little bit. I don't know if she heard something or what, but I heard some super late at night. They woke her up. She went a little crazy, but so far it's fine today. I don't know. We'll see. She's gonna get her pill to calm down later tonight. All right, cool. This is all set. Desired track is 324. All right, 324. We're gonna take off on 27. Or is it 28? One or the other. All right, parking brake off, taxi light on. Whoa. Oh, that's the wind. Holy crap. And we can even make it over to the runway. Whoa, the wind. The wind is insane right now. Dude, I'm full left rudder. I can't even turn. With this tailwind. Nose just wants to come up. You tipped over taxiing? I should probably go to the taxiway. Oh my god. I can't turn. I am full left rudder. Just no nose wheel steering or what? It's so little. There we go. Yeah, if you're going too fast, nose wheel steering just not gonna work. Oh my god, dude. Where's that, John? So I assume it's along the coast then? Probably just follow the coast. I don't think I'm gonna taxi all the way. I might as well just take off from right here. There's no point. We don't need all the runway. We're gonna take off in like 15 feet with these winds. Alright, prop full forward. Let's get the fuel pump on. Mixture's rich. I'm just gonna take off right from here. This is gonna work just fine. Nice, nice time for stutters. Nice, nice. Could have started the entire time we were taxiing, but it waits until you're on the runway and you're about to take off. All right, let's see. I am full right rudder right now. Holy crap. All right, everybody nobody look at my little, don't look at my skinny landing gear, it's coming up. Dude, it looks so funny. Most beautiful landing gear that you've ever seen. Good luck, everybody. We'll get away from the stutter fest that is San Francisco. Oh yeah, we were gonna fly into the bridges, right? We should go for Bay Bridge first. I'm gonna hang a right under the Bay Bridge, then under the Golden Gate, and then on our way north through Napa Valley. Let me get manifold pressure back to green, prop into the green. There we go. All right, we'll go Bay Bridge first, right over here, and then go follow past good old Alcatraz, and then under the Golden Gate. All right, here's Bay Bridge. Oakland not looking great right now. Let's get the fuel pump off. And let me pull the mixture back. Should be good. All right, this is not very America. Next song. We need some guitars. There we go. That's a little better. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Not the normal chill electronic music today. It's the law. You have to America it a little bit. I'm going to America it by staying inside and playing video games all day. Yeah. You inhibited TAWS, that's a good call. it in. Nice, nice. The Corvallis or the SR-22? The Cessna SR-22? Here comes Commodore. Swooping low. What's he in, the 414? I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got it. Dude, he's assembling his plane while he's flying it. Impressive. Grand Caravan coming in, flubbed. This is too chill again. We need the energy. All right, let's keep going. The stutters are real. San Francisco looks pretty good, though. A great city to visit. Pop green flares and wait for the cavalry. Rest in peace, Sean Connery. An underwater encouraged to retake an impregnable fortress held by a brigadier general and 14 U.S. Marines, sir. Well then, no, sir. Thoughts on the 210? It's definitely worth $20. It's a good plane. Hand flies pretty nice. The only bug I found with it is you can't sync the gyro, like fix the gyro drift. You can't right click and change the card. So that's a problem, but besides that, it's totally worth $20. I mean, it's a Carenado plane, but they're getting better and better. It's got the wear and tear. It's got working circuit breakers. You can put the GTN 750 in it. I think it's crew mode compatible. It's good. For 20 bucks, it's a good value, I think. And the F-33A is good too. The Bonanza they made. Yeah, I think it's worth 20 bucks. It's got the most hilarious looking gear that you've ever seen in your life. I mean, who doesn't want that? That alone is worth the 20 bucks. Look at that weird thing happening right there. What is even happening? Nobody knows. Yeah, the real weather winds are pretty nuts right now. You can see the water. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. You're loving the Aerostar? Yeah, if you can get it started, the Aerostar is pretty good too. I think like the sounds are kind of meh. The sounds can be improved. I don't know if they're final, And I had a lot of trouble starting it yesterday. I had to like restart the sim. I had to delete the WASM folder. I had to hit the used engine preset to get it to turn on. It was really weird. So I think there's some bugs, of course. I mean, it's early access, but it's A2A, so I can, you know, it does feel like as good as the Comanche. The tablet is familiar. It's got all the like per cylinder wear and tear and failures that is kind of unlike any other plane. But yeah, I think the Aerostar is cool. And it's got some really weird quirks with how the autopilot works. You know, how that GNSS mode, or GPS steering mode works is really interesting. So yeah, there's some really cool stuff in that plane. And how you like simultaneously hit the heading mode button and the approach button to decide which angle you want to intercept a course on for nav mode. Like, there's some cool stuff. You really gotta like dive into the manual and learn about the quirks. So it's pretty cool. So I think like if you don't like early access stuff, don't get it yet. Wait for them to iron out all the bugs, but it's cool. Anybody can go and pay for it and grab early access now if they can't wait. It's like $50, which is on par with a Comanche. I think that was like 45 or 50 bucks. So how illegal is it to fly under the Golden Gate Bridge? I have no idea. I assume it's very illegal. What is going on with the music? Give us America. Let's hear it. Ask ChatGPT. It never gets anything wrong. How does Americana mean? All right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, that's better. Fender guitars, hot dogs. Heck yeah. I'm very out of my element saying those things being from LA. But you know, I understand the idea behind it. Get the barbecue going. Pick up your friends in your pickup truck. Yeah, the winds are insane here. It's not illegal, but it's against FAA regulations that may result in civil penalties, Salty says. All right, so we're legal then. We're playing by the rules-ish. So you're saying if we have enough money, we can do it. I guess that's kind of everything. If you have enough money, you're good. Other answers say it is illegal. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's legal in the sim. I wonder how many frames this thing is eating up. Radio... Marker beacon, anti-ice, stall warning, instruments. Not sure if we can turn just those off. Maintain altitude of, 500 feet above any person, vessel, vehicle, or structure, except during takeoff or landing. Golden Gate Bridge is approximately 270 feet above the water. Flying under would violate the 500-foot rule. And it says you have to be above them, so even if the bridge was a mile high, if there's people driving on it, you couldn't fly under them, right? I mean, I guess if a mile high, you could fly 2,000 feet under them. Maybe? Yeah, what about flying under people? Wait a minute. Yeah, that means we can do it, right? It doesn't say you can't fly under people. It says you can't fly above within a certain range. It's a loud engine. Where'd the engine sound go? We're a glider now. What the heck? Dude, the sound just stopped. Come on, Microsoft. There we go. Weird. Forgot the yaw damper, just got it on. I hurt the engine's feelings, yeah. It's always listening. What's up, Brian? Happy 4th, man. How you doing? Cheers, sir. You had to power wash your backyard? Alright, be careful, dude. Be careful. I think it's time for a little bit of autopilot action. AP, nav mode, altitude hold mode. And then we'll heading it over to the right. Set the desired track. 320. 320 right there. Did my tanks run out? I don't think so. Yeah, I topped it off in San Luis Obispo. This thing doesn't really guzzle a lot of fuel. I guess we're getting like 10 miles a gallon, so I can go like 200 miles. Yeah, 8 miles a gallon right now. 32 remaining. Gliders? Not for a long time, but they're really cool. I think I tried them out when like 24 came out. I mean, I tried them out when they were introduced in 2020. What was that, the end of 2022 or something? Helicopters and gliders came out. But yeah, gliders are fun. I mean, it's just a totally different thing. I mainly fly, you know, fixed wing powered. I think I'd get into maybe doing helicopters in the sim before I did gliders. Just more interested in it than gliders. I feel like if I use VR a lot, then gliders would be a priority. I don't know. But I just don't use VR. I just heard fireworks, but the puppy did not bark. That's surprising. There looks to be peak right there. Alright, that's pretty good. The puppy's broken, yeah. What's she doing? She's actually passed out on her bed over near the window. I can see her. Petaluma. Alright, we're intercepting the course. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, be right back. Alright, back. Time for a little autopilot. Check the weather. Ukiah. Alright, 9 knot winds. We don't have to worry about gusting 35 this time. And runway 33 recommended with an 8 crosswind. 335 for the runway heading. Bugs are not looking too bad so far. Let me check bird mod. Let's see how our damage is doing. Oh my god, I'm treating this engine right. Look at this. 99.8 or 99.9 on almost everything. Vacuum pump and accessory belt are a little damaged. My mixture ratio is pretty good. Air filter. Apparently I have saved up 73 repair hours. And the bugs are accumulating. So I might need a power wash when we get down. Wow. Dude, I love it. Microsoft, never fix this bug. Never fix it. Ever. I want to get shared cockpit and shared passengers, like everybody's heads poked out of the thing and you see them fly by. It's like someone flies by in a Grand Caravan, there's like 15 heads popped out of the top of the plane in multiplayer. It's so good. He's going straight vertical. Catching some bugs. 51 miles to go. All right, let's keep the speed here. Fireworks in game? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Last night I went to flightsim.to and tried to find the fireworks mod, but I didn't see it there. It used to be part of the We Love VFR stuff, right? But now that's in the sim. So I don't know. Does that mean the fireworks are in the sim now? Because I haven't seen any since 24 came out. And I think they were worldwide fireworks, right? So I would have thought that somewhere we would have seen fireworks in the last like 7 or 8 months of playing Flight Sim 24. So I don't know. I looked on flightsim.to last night and I didn't see the fireworks mod. So I don't know the answer. Like if I go to flightsim.to right now and just search for fireworks, I didn't have anything come up. Oh yeah, sorry, I had these come up. These are specific to cities though. France, Japan, Japan. There used to be like a fireworks mod, right? So I don't know. It's just not there. Wait, you found it? Oh. You put it in Discord. From a Jonathan Beckett video? Hey everyone. Let me see. Wait, transmitter? Oh, that must be the wrong... Oh, that's the wrong video, sorry. I didn't scroll down. Oh, it is on flightsim.to. What the heck? Wait, how did I type fireworks and nothing showed up? It says it's not compatible for 24. Oh, do I have my preferences to only show 2024? I don't think I changed anything. Yeah, maybe it's a filter by default. Oh, it says Flight Simulator 2020/2024. Oh, maybe it has to be compatible with both. No? Oh, last update? Okay, it's got all of these. Okay, that's why. It's got all of these filters. There it is. It's got all these filters on by default that I did not set. Okay, so I'll download it and restart the sim after this flight, maybe. I mean, we're not flying at nighttime though, but I'm gonna download it maybe for later. I don't know. I'll get it downloaded. Thanks, Salty. But the other, yeah, the VFR objects were put in, but I don't know if Microsoft said anything about putting the fireworks in. All right, I'm putting that in my community folder. We'll see if it works after a restart. But they don't show up until 8 p.m. it said. From 8 to midnight on the 4th of July, I think. You crash changing a control. See, that is the downside of FS Hub is compared to New Sky. It's always trade-offs, right? But I already downloaded it. Yeah, I downloaded it in 2020. Back when it came out for Flight Sim 2020. It just keeps track of when you downloaded something, so if it gets updated, it can tell you that it got updated. Oh, you think it'll never... Yeah, it probably won't work. I don't even know if I'll be on at 8 p.m. anyway. I mean, we could change the time of day and see if it works, but I have to do a sim restart. Your own fault for playing with settings. I know, I always dive into the settings all the time. My normal trick of turning multiplayer off and back on after changing the air traffic quality is... That's been crashing me quite often. Alright, Ukiah. 600 feet in elevation. I'll put in 1600 down here as a reminder. And I have 2 more landings, and then we're gonna get the achievement done. Yeah, I don't, I should have posted the link. Sorry, this is the link that Salty shared for We Love VFR Fireworks, but there's a very good chance it will not work in Flight Sim 2024, but there's the link regardless if you want to try it. Probably not going to work, but yeah. Doesn't cost anything to try it. But, you know, except time. Alright, distance to go, 32 miles. We just have 1 more leg, and then achievement earned. Just right in here? It looks like that could be the runway right there. It should be right in front of us. Yeah, it's before this. We can see the relative terrain here, so. It says 28 miles, though. It must be back in here. Yeah, it's got to be back in here. Because we can see over this, so. Yeah, it's probably back that way. Wait, Jersey Devil, you said the fireworks does work? It does work in 2024? Jack catching up in 16X. Good luck, good luck. I see you back there. This little autopilot brake has been nice. Alright, so after this current leg, our next leg is to Redwood Coast. That's the last leg for the achievement. DC approved. Alright, flight achievements, California coast. Here we go. Almost there. Could definitely feel the hit on frames when I turned everything up here to ultra. Especially like clouds, grass, rocks, plants. Turn these down a little bit. Trees is supposed to really hit it hard. $10 million trees. It worked all day. One of the first files you tried in 24. Oh, nice. Well, that's good to hear. Very good. Cloverdale. Alright, airport's gonna be right in here somewhere. Yeah, right where Salty's name is, right over here. Should be able to go straight in, runway 33. And if we want, let's see, 335, we could switch on OBS mode. OBS, turn it to 335. If it doesn't fly us into a mountain. Alright, I think we'll avoid the mountain for today. Whoa, holy. Chill, chill. The Azores? Is it Azores or Azores? I don't know. It might even already be an achievement in FS Hub. I mean, there are dozens and dozens of them, so. And if there's not, we can make our own, put it in the airline achievements, and then fly it together. the runway? Oh, there it is right there. I think? No, that looks like a road. It's curved, it's not the runway. Is there not a runway 33? Yeah, runway 33, right? KUKI 335. It's further past here, I think it's over here. That's why I'm not seeing it. I feel like I'm closer than I am. It's like way out there. I got a ways to go. Yeah, we're still 12 miles out. Can anyone make an achievement flight? Yeah, if you guys put them together, we can make them. The hardest part about making the multi-leg ones, though, is that I did it for one where you land at the top 10 busiest airports in the U.S. Buttering the landings, like it's like under 200 FPM, so it should be doable. But what took the longest was you have to make a series of single leg achievements first. All of them need 2 images. And then you can make the multi-leg one, and that one also needs 2 images. So it's just tedious. You can't just put in a list of like 10 routes and hit add. It's yeah, it's you have to make all the individual legs as single achievements, and then you make the multi, and it hides the single leg achievements. So it definitely takes some time. But yeah, you define it with, you know, a route. You can restrict it by plane types if you want, which are the plane type codes like C172, A20N, whatever, you know, the plane type designator codes. And then you can also give it criteria like, you know, where you have to depart from, where you have to land, how many miles you have to fly, what landing rate you have to have. There's all sorts of things you can set like that. All right, there's the runway right there. All right, let's get OBS mode off. Alright, we're under 165 knots. Was it 165 for gear? Yeah, 165 to open the gear. Zoom in is mouse wheel. Alright, gear down, mixture rich, prop full forward, fuel pump on, and cow flaps open. Oh, hello? Open. There we go, thanks for the stutters, perfect timing. let's get flaps 1. Flaps 2. Next airport's KACV. Alright, flaps full. Full stop? No, I think I'll do a touch and go. Yeah, if you guys are down there, you want to take off again, I'll do a touch and go so we can keep this moving. We just have one more landing to do. Nice random downdraft here in the middle of... What? We're not flying over a mountain? What's happening? Holy crap. I don't think I have wake turbulence on either. Rock trees, you'll love to see them. Here's the tornado on final. Makes a lot of sense. Maybe I do have wake turbulence on. It feels like I do. How random it is. I thought I turned it off a while ago. Oh god, what did the wind? The wind was 5 knots. What is it now? Oh yeah, it's a full crosswind of like over 10 knots. Makes sense. Microsoft every time. Alright, flaps up. Can I take off again? We'll see. 42 FPM. I'm already at 60 knots. I think I can take off. Yeah, look at the windsock. Where's the windsock? The METAR's reporting 5-knot winds almost down the runway. The windsock is fully horizontal, full crosswind. I don't know how that happens so often in the sim. It's like every other time. The winds are a full crosswind. Let me see what the METAR says. Yeah, 290 at 9. We should have a 5-knot headwind and an 8-knot crosswind, and it feels like there's a tornado on final. Where's the windsock? Oh, nice. I swear when I landed, it looked like a full crosswind. Yeah, just let the tornado effect is so weird. All right. All right, gear is up. Flaps are up. Cow flaps open still. Let me see if I got credit for this one. Refresh. Got it. All right, next is to Redwood Coast, KACV. I'll update the overlay. All right, VR, have a good one, dude. Thanks for joining us. Couch 323. It's choosing the Cessna 182. All Alright, it's 1 hour. We're gonna want some, well, it might not be an hour. It's 124 miles. I think this is the longest leg. Definitely time for some autopilot again. Yaw dampers on. It says we want to go to about 4,000 feet. Alright, let's get a heading mode, nav mode. And vertical speed. Oh, nav mode's not going to do anything right now. Let's get heading mode on. And I got to add the airport in, duh. Let's go menu, delete flight plan. KUKI, Ukiah. KACV, Redwood. Alright, there we go. Now nav mode. Yaw dampers on, flaps are up, and let's get the manifold pressure down, get the prop down to the green. Good, good. And lean the mixture a bit. Alright, on to course. One more leg. These flights have been really letting you practice your rudder use. Oh yeah. The crosswinds have been here all day. That San Francisco is nuts. I mean, we wouldn't even take off in these planes in San Francisco. Close the cow flaps. Get this leaned out. Alright, that looks good. The mountain is here. Hello? Time to cook this steak. Nice. Alright, Tanoda, have a good one, man. Have a good rest of your day. Happy 4th. Steak time. Sounds excellent. $107 miles. This one's a trek. How's our fuel? We're at 20-ish gallons per tank. 26 total. $8 miles a gallon. Plenty of fuel to go 100 miles. Bork report status? I think only one today? Yeah, I think it's only been like one today. Remember medium rare? Yes. It's the only way. The only way to eat a steak. Were there 3? There was one that was a jewel Bork, I think. Somebody did an artificial Bork. Maybe there were 2 real ones. She's been pretty good though. It's been pretty quiet so far, fireworks wise. There were some fireworks like late last night, here and there, but it wasn't too bad. We'll see how it goes today. One time I ordered steak well done. No, I didn't. What? When? No way. Well done? Wait, was it at a crappy place? There's no way. No way well done. Oh, no, I made a mistake. No, I corrected myself. I know what you're talking about. One time I said medium well by accident instead of medium rare. No, I didn't. I said it wrong. I didn't actually get a medium steak. I didn't get a medium well steak. Definitely not a well done steak. No, she's lying. I said medium well one time and I meant medium rare, obviously. And I instantly corrected myself. She's just here lying. Don't listen to her lies. Don't listen to her lies. Rare is better. I don't like rare. That's too much for me. I like it cooked.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Yes. It's happening right now. We're witnessing lies. Definitely not. I did not eat a well-done steak. That's for sure. Big ribeye, you're a medium guy. Brit in DC, what's up, Brit? I said ordered. Okay, I said it, but then I took it back. So technically I didn't order it. I didn't receive it. I didn't pay for it, and I definitely didn't eat it. So, you know, just because there was a slip of the tongue in the mouth, I said medium well and then corrected myself, doesn't mean I ordered a medium well steak. It's just a lie. Yeah, medium rare or go home. Yeah.
Put you in jail right away. No trial, no nothing.
Right to jail.
Right to jail. Right away.
Yeah, if you order medium, or I can understand ordering medium if it's like a fast food style burger kind of place where they ask you how you want it and you're like kind of sus of the quality. Maybe you want them to cook it a little bit more, but yeah. And also that's like for a burger, you know, not for a steak. But yeah, for a steak, yeah, it's just medium rare is the answer. Unless you know it's going to be crappy, then maybe you want it charred. Charred with A1 steak sauce, please. That's one way to get by it. If you need to order well done, order something else, yeah. Why are you ordering a steak if you know it's gonna be poo-poo? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm just saying, if you had to get a steak and you knew it wasn't gonna be great, then maybe you want it cooked more. But yeah, you shouldn't go to somewhere where you order that steak, obviously. Dang, we're just in the middle of nowhere right now. Says we'll be there in 33 minutes. 90 miles. I don't know, should we use some time acceleration for the last leg? Maybe not. We did the rest of this without time acceleration. Plane has some power to it. In the 210, it's pretty nice. I'm definitely not upset about this plane. I wonder if this is killing my frames or what. I wonder how many frames this is taking. Things just non-stop. And I don't know if you can turn it off. Yeah, I don't know about the lean finder. When you turn it on, it's just always changing between the hottest cylinders, so I don't know how you can decide. Like, do I just let it go? At some point, it should stop on the hottest cylinder, right? And then be like, okay, time to lean. And then as soon as you get to the hottest temperature, it should say peak or something, and then you start enriching or leaning from there, and then it tells you the difference, and then... Yes, it just keeps picking the hottest cylinder over and over again. Is it gonna stop? Because with that number changing, it's like... What do I do? Wait for it to get on the hottest one? Oh yeah, I don't know how to use this. You have to lean really slowly, but it should stop on the hottest cylinder because we need to just watch one cylinder. Just watch it for a few seconds until they stop going up. Yeah, but then you have to wait and know that you're on the top number. So you have to what? Watch the dot that's flashing and be like, wait for cylinder 5, and in a split second, notice the temperature for cylinder 5 again. It's really weird. Yeah, it should say peak, and then it should stop and monitor just that cylinder. Yeah, because you're enriching or leaning temperature differences based on the selected cylinder that's the hottest cylinder. Right now, it's bouncing back and forth between, at any moment, what the hottest cylinder is. So, it's not really helpful. Doing it manually would be helpful, like, okay, maybe it's cylinder 4 that keeps getting hit, so I leave the lean finder, I go and select cylinder 4 myself manually like this, and now I can monitor it. It never says peak, it's a Carenado lean finder, but nothing about the lean finder makes sense. It should detect the hottest one and then stay there, and then let you lean that one. It just jumping around randomly doesn't help anything. I can see which one's the hottest just by paging through it myself. Yeah, I know it's a Carenado lean finder, but if it doesn't help, then why use it? The temperatures change so drastically too. Like it's jumping like 100-degree differences. There's 1250, there's 1360. Anyway, yeah, I think this thing's kind of useless because of that. You can just use the EGT gauge over here instead, and it's just easier. Alright, we need to climb over these mountains. Yeah, the temps jumping up and down like that are weird. Like, I have it selected on the same gauge, so, or the same cylinder, so it's kind of weird how much it's changing by like 100+ degrees. Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, you're in the black square, the temps are much smoother, yeah. Oh, yours is not jumping around as much as mine is? It says 100 horsepower. The dot is always on 1. 100? Yeah, I got my manifold top of the green. Oh, you're not using bird mod. I don't know if that would mess with it. Winamp mode, yeah, it looks good, dude. Look at all the lows in this song. They really boosted the lows. It sounds good. Redwood Coast, here we come. Let's check some information on Arcata? Eureka. Medium airport. We got a 4,500 and a 6,000 foot runway. ILS on runway 32. Says 131 people have. I assume they finished it. See how many more we add, like 20 to it or something. Oh, you never touched it? It defaults to 1? Yeah, it could be, yeah. The new LOD curves really make this film feel a lot more alive. That's good. Yeah, that'll be cool to see. I just don't trust Sim Update 3 right now. I'm a little worried they're going to release it with the bugs to the instrument camera views, which is super annoying. It's like they're messing with me. They released Sim Update 2 and they made it so I can't switch to these cameras without going to the top menu anymore. Now they're making it so I can't use instrument cameras and then move with my mouse. Like, it's just like they're watching how I use it, you know? It's very, it's extremely targeted. I feel targeted. You used to be able to hit your drone button and then another button and then switch out to the fixed cameras. Now you have to go up here every single time into the menu to get out to fixed cameras. And none of the shortcuts work. Then they broke it, so remember when if you used a camera preset that looked down, you just couldn't move the mouse at all? And then now they made it so when you use one, or they made it so you couldn't reset the camera view. And now they made it so you can't even move the mouse. Like, I don't understand. Just leave me alone. Why do they mess with the cameras so much? The cameras were fine. It works sometimes? Oh, good. Can't wait to limit the planes I fly because of their bugs, you know? Like, ugh, come on, guys. Get somebody on the QA team that uses the camera. Please. Yeah, I'm kind of worried given the state of Sim Update 3. I hope they're not nearing releasing it because it's been kind of a disaster. Ugh, look at that. This thing's gonna need another power wash when we land. Welcome to your home field. The weather is always this bad. Wait, didn't it say it's VFR? What is it? KCV? Oh, it's marginal VFR. Ooh. Okay. Overcast at 2,500. I mean, that's fine. That's pretty high. 6 knot winds, that's fine. We landed in San Francisco on the way up, and it was like gusting 35 knots. Nah, it's marginal VFR. We'll be fine. Santa Barbara was reporting IFR. Overcast at 2,500, we'll just stay low. 2,500 AGL, airport's almost at sea level. Yeah, we'll be out of the clouds by the time we're in pattern altitude, ×2 almost. You're hoping for rain. It won't get washed off by the rain unless you're using bird mod. It doesn't, they didn't make that happen in the sim by default, but Bird implemented it in his mod. Not seen any indications they're remotely close to release. Yeah. Me neither. I mean, you never know. We never know when it's gonna come out, so. And what they'll give us like what, a 24-hour heads up maybe? But yeah, I hope they don't do it anytime soon because it needs some help. Time to fork over some money to Bird. Yeah, dude, I'm glad to support the mod. Dude, the guy is working on it like, I don't know what he said, 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day for months. Like, he's putting in so much work on that thing. Yeah, it looks like I've been treating the engine pretty well. And that my mixture ratio is really good. He said 12 is like a good target. Everything's still in 99.789. Okay, 99.5 on the vacuum pump. That's fine though. You don't get 1,000 flights out of it. Well, I don't know when it needs to be replaced, but. Got inspired to do some cargo missions in California? Heck yeah. Dude, it's so pretty up here. Runway 1. It's recommending 3-2 for a 6-knot headwind, 6,000 foot runway. .319 heading. Oh, you can't put a 9 in there. First U.S. base? Yeah, Chicago's better since it's more central. I did add a bunch of routes. I added like 30 or 40 routes. Did some chat GPTing and imported them, like 30 to 40 regional routes out of KORD to make it look more hub-like. Because whatever you did to Munich, it looks like a proper hub. I also sent them feedback, asked me if it was possible to make it not return to the origin every single flight. So we get some variety, maybe going from A to B to C to D and then back to A, or even just A, B, C, D. So it'd be cool if they let us do continuous flights instead of returning to the hub. That would hopefully open up the possibilities for the duty schedule. Yeah, LAX second base, or yeah, Denver's great too. It doesn't have to be LAX. I mean, being along the coast, it really limits where you can go, so especially in a small amount of time. So it's really nice having something more in the center of the country. Yeah, Denver's fine, Chicago's good. And if we want to do south, like we could go down and do like Houston or, I don't know, New Orleans or Tampa, something like that to get out to the Caribbean and get out to the Bahamas, get out to, you know, get down to Mexico and South America and stuff. Yeah, DFW would be great. Yeah, the mod is Stupid Bird's Persistence mod. It's like $4 a month to support him and get access. So I'm supporting. He's basically trying to, I mean, he's bringing kind of the stuff you get in career mode into free flight mode. He's done piston aircraft so far. He's going to work on twins. He's going to work on turboprops. And it's just meant to be a persistence and failure mod. So you can basically turn, the theory is you can turn your, you know, turn your $20 Carenado plane into a $50 A2A plane, you know, Comanche style, with all the failures, and use the dips, you know, sump the fuel, check the oil dipstick, check all the control surfaces, and it'll wear over time. And it has to be a 2024 compatible plane because it uses the built-in 2024 failure things like flaps, aileron cable, all that kind of stuff. The problem is that Microsoft only implemented wear and tear outside of just timed wear and tear, which takes like hundreds and hundreds of hours. They only implemented like usage-based wear and tear on the brakes and the landing gear. So you could even run your engine in career mode at full power, full throttle, full mixture, full rich all the time, and it would take 0 damage. So he's adding in that, what's it called? That logic, so based on how you fly the plane, it can trigger those other failures. Oh, what's up, Clorix? Yui let me know that duty schedules already allow the APC flights as long as your company route allows for it. Route network allows for it. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Heck yeah. Maybe we just don't have enough to see it in action. Thanks for the help, man. Sorry I'm such a pest. Oh, what's the outside air temp right now? We're at 15 Celsius. We're good through these. I don't have pitot heat or anything on. Cowl flaps are closed. Oh yeah, the bird mod thing also remembers, he's adding more and more to it, but bird mod will remember positions of your controls, your flaps, your fuel selector, your pitch trim. I don't think he's done button and switches yet, but I think it's probably on his list. And then, what else? It keeps track of your covers and tie downs and everything too. So over here, chalks covers 1 through 5, which can be like the cover, the pitot tube cover, the static port cover, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, he is cranking on this thing. Oh yeah, it remembers your weight too. It remembers your fuel, it remembers your cargo. And he also added in testing for cylinder failures. So here it's showing all 6 cylinders. And actually I haven't tested it yet, so let's see what happens. Let me go here and fail cylinder 1. Oh yeah, hear it? Let me fail cylinder 5. Look at the RPM. Alright, let me give 5 and 1 restored. And now we're back to normal. So what he's doing is like, dude, I'm such a fan of the work he's doing. I've wanted this since like Flight Sim 24 came out, and the dude is making it. The plane has to support up here where you go to the debugger under wear and tear. So if the plane is not 2024 compatible, this will be blank. But if it's 24 compatible, these are all the points of wear and tear that can happen. So there's like electrical circuits. I don't know how he's doing the cylinders. It's like something custom maybe, because I don't see cylinders listed here. But there's all these electrical circuits, brakes, tires, tire pressure. So in here, if these fail, then it will stop like the rudders, ailerons, flaps, etc. from working. These usually just tick down. See where it says time until week? All of these, with the exception of the like landing gear, brakes, and tires, are just timer based. So you have to wait 100 hours until your flaps messes up, you know, or your autopilot messes up. And the reason why these aren't ticking down is because I have crash damage turned off. So basically you go and you turn off crash damage, stress damage, engine stress damage, and he takes care of it. So he will set these values based on what's going wrong with it. But there's stuff that he is doing that's not even in there. Like all of this stuff, like oil pump, cylinder heads, crankshaft, pistons, accessory belt, vacuum pump, air filter. So yeah, I don't know how he's doing it, but when something does fail, it will fail it if it's available in that menu, in the 2024 menu. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to be free. I think like if he gets enough support, it would be cool if he could make a free version that's just like maybe the power washer is free. You know, it'll remember your bugs per aircraft, and then you can unlock the full wear and tear, you know? He could do like something like that, so people can try it, see what it's about, and then be like, okay, I love this, I'm willing to pay for the other wear and tear, and it's different for every single plane and engine type. And like, take for example planes that have wear and tear, like black square planes, or say like the A2A Comanche, the A2A Aerostar. Those planes, he'll need to make exceptions for certain systems where it already has a failure for it, so he's gonna have to do the other failures, but not conflict. Like, there's unlimited work to do, so it makes sense that he is charging for like early access and stuff. Power washer feature, yeah, JT mode. But yeah, it's impressive. You really have to like think about not killing the engine. Like, I don't know. It's nice. It's what I felt like when I was playing career mode, with like being careful with the brakes. And then how he's addressing repairs is when you are not flying the plane, you accumulate repair hours over time. So while you are using the app, you don't accumulate repair hours. When it's turned off and you come back the next night after your regular work day or whatever, sleeping or both, you'll have a few repair hours saved up. So it's like an hour-based economy. So when you have to repair it, eventually you use repair hours to decide what you have the money to repair, you know? So it's not based off some like currency or something. You know, it's more like yeah, you accumulate hours over time. So the hours are the currency. And I think he's adding in even like if you don't fly the plane for like weeks, it will degrade even when you're not flying it, when it's left in your hangar. You know, I assume we'll have to have like a, well, we can already do it. You can go into the roster and like delete things. Maybe some of them you can just turn off from wear and tear when you're not playing or something. I don't know. But yeah, he's got all the concepts and a lot of it's working already. It's neat. But it's only for pistons right now, so no turboprops, single engine piston only right now. No turboprops, no turboprops, no jets. Okay, I'm gonna turn on relative terrain mode. The airport's at, what did I say, 200 feet? Yeah, so let's get down. I'm gonna put in 1,000 feet for the VNAV. Yeah, 1,000 MSL. Okay, 500 required right now. Oh, it says to descend. Okay, in 1 minute. Yeah, we pretty much need to descend 500 feet per minute right now. Sorry, that was really loud. A download link? You link your Discord, and then the Discord channel has it gives you access to a release channel in Discord. Last flight? I think so. I've been going for like 6 hours or so. Yeah, I could use some food, and you know, I might play a game with my brother or something. If he's on. Plus, we're getting to the end of the achievement here. All right, 500 feet per minute required. Whoa. That is a big hill. How to look at how much power your PC is using at 60 frames, 700 watts. Yeah, I just don't look. I don't even have my limited right now. Probably should. The picture is saved to a folder called screenshots. It's like a little bit above your community folder. So if you know where your community folder is, just go up a couple folders and look around. You'll find one called screenshots. And I would just pin it to your like Windows sidebar or whatever in Windows Explorer. You can right click on it and say pin to quick access. And then, yeah, just every time you open Windows Explorer, it'll be on the left side of your files. And you can just click that and find them. No problem, Kelly. And it removes like names, UI, all that stuff. You can use depth of field with it. So even if I turn around like this and then switch to camera mode, I have names on. As soon as I click it, if you watch in the bottom right corner right now, it'll show the preview and there'll be no names on it. See how none of the names are there? No names, no UI. And then you can like zoom in and out. It's got all the controls on it. Do depth of field, exposure changes. The exposure changes are really nice. I mean, like, we just expose for the plane to be white, like brighter white. You know, like that. Instead, you make the plane stand out a little more. Or if you have it backlit, like you can underexpose it and like get the sun behind it or something. But yeah, all the controls are shown on the screen. Oh yeah, the photo mode's nice. All right, what are we landed on here? 32, 319, 319. So just a little bit of a left turn. Which runway? It says 32 is preferred. .319 heading. This looks awesome. The lighting's so good right now because of it being so overcast. One more landing. I see the Pappies right there. Looks like we're a little low. Slow our descent. Stupid bugs. Give it a power wash when I get on the ground. Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. Got the fuel pump on, cowl flaps open. Autopilot off, yaw damper off. Pull the prop back a little bit so we get closer to final. Alright, I see one light on the Pappies, one white. Yeah, let me get rid of that song. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay. We could land to this. This is chill. I see two whites on the Pappies. Yeah. Alright, three whites. Achievement, here we come. Alright, gear down. Flaps 1, prop full forward. This is so chill. Almost sounds like this song's making fun of me, like yakety sax adjacent. God, look at this guy. I think he can land a plane. Oh god, that stutter scared the crap out of me. Please no. Microsoft, please no. I'm on final. No CTD. No CTD.
It's Master Chef.
Get out of the way.
Master Bait.
Oh my god, 245 feet per minute? Oh no, what happened? What the hell? How? It didn't feel that bad. 245? What the crap? Oh my god, I'm so bad. Rip crabs. Ouch. Man, my other ones were like 60 feet per minute. Did I have full flaps? Maybe I didn't. Milked it. Yeah, I milked it. Look at my rudder right now. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I milked it. It wasn't butter at all. It's not quite butter. It's nowhere near butter. It's still milk. Oh! Yo, what's up, Salty? Oh, there we go. We're 31 flights away from being on page 2. Oh, baby. That's awesome. That is pretty amazing. Let's check the achievement. Yes. Bam. We did it. 136. I think it was 131. It says 136 people now. Public profile. There it is. The California. And look at this. Bam. All the way up. See, that's a good thing about turning the legs to count every touch and go too, is like it gives you a little... Every single leg is counted. That's really nice. We're on the very top of page 3. Heck yeah. Good job, everybody. Very, very, very good job. We're doing it. We're coming for the boys at the top. It might take 4 years to get to number 1, as long as they stop flying now. We've already done 1,000 flights. Two-Tone's done 181,000. 1 out of 181. We're on the way. Easy. Alright, here comes Jack. He's in the turbo arrow this time. Tom's in the 337. I gotta start washing this thing. Butter it, Jack. Butter it. Sugar in the gas tank. A two-tones airline. VA sabotage. Does that say go back? Perhaps we can distract him with bird romance mod? Flight sim romance mod. Hey, we just wanted to give everyone in your VA romance mod for free for no reason. No, that would motivate them to complete more flights, I think. Oh, look at that. There it is, right there. The flag. Happy 4th, fellow Americans. Holy crap, there's a lot of us here. Alright, let's get out and wipe this thing down. Eek. Alright, let's go over here. Let's get the chocks on. Get the engine cover. Oh, not yet. Alright, power washer has been turned on. Alright, power washing this baby again. There we go. Scrubby scrub. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Whoa, what is happening? A little bit of dirt here. Down in here. I think it's all gone already. That's permanent. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Alright, power washer off. Okay, and then we can go in and get the covers on. That should be the pitot tube cover. Yep. Pitot tube cover on. I don't think there are any other covers. Yeah, I think there's just 3 on this one. There we go. Oh, engine cover's on too. Nice. Isn't that... Which one is that? Oh, that's cover number 2. Is it engine and pitot cover? Okay, no, it's the... Okay, got it. Cover 2 is the window cover and this. Very nice. All set. Anyone else getting their covers on? We did it. Oh, Jules in his military fatigue stuff. He's looking kind of threatening, actually. Good flights, everybody. GG's. I might be back on Twitch later tonight, I'm not sure. Who knows? I mean, it's early. It's only 5:45. Everybody gather for a photo. Oh, where's Jack at? Oh, Jack's right here. All right, where are we going? Follow the man who looks like a professional. Where are we going? Right here? Jack's very tall. He's floating. Bring it in. Bring it in. Happy Canada Day this week. Happy America Day this week. Look at all these planes. Some of them floating, but they all look good. Finds an American flag for the picture. There was one on the back of Tom's plane. It's okay. We can put one in later if we really want to. Yes. Looking good. Drone shot. Okay, everybody jump. Jump. 1, 2, 3, jump. 1, 2, 1, 2, jump. Jump. Guys, 1, 2, 3, jump. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. We did it. An athletic bunch. We are. Alright guys, that was super fun. I hope you guys got the achievement. Check your profile. And if you didn't, you can just go back and fly any of those legs and get it. But it's on the, it's this one down here. Oh, it's show all. There we go. There it is. That's our first multi-leg, right? No, it's my first multi-leg. I don't know about you guys. Completed. Alright, I'm gonna shut bird mod down. Exit and save your plane's current state. Yes, there we go. GG. That last landing was horrible. 245 feet per minute. Ooh, not good at all. Okay, happy Canada Day, Canadians, from earlier this week. Today, happy 4th of July, fellow Americans. I might be on later. I'm gonna take a break at the least. Hang out with the puppy. Eat some food, all that good stuff. You know, have a beverage. Thank you guys for flying along. If Two-Tone or any of his viewers are still here, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the raid again, Two-Tone. And let's go ahead and pass it on. Let's raid. I think Mustafa's online. Moose has raided me a bunch of times. So let's raid Moose. It says it says Freedom 1 on Independence Day. Philly to Boston to DC in the 737-8. I think he's on Flight Sim 2020. And it says giveaway. I don't know what he's giving away. Anyway, I'll start the raid over there. And if you guys on YouTube want to participate and raid over on Mustafa, here's a link to his channel. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks again for the raid. Two-Tone. Benson, thanks for joining the Couch Commanders. Nikki for the 1 month. Stoke for subbing with Prime. Jack for the 20 gifted memberships. Brian for the super chat. Appreciate that, you guys, and all the biddies. Jack and Jewel and Mock. Thanks for the biddies today, and Mac. Alright guys, you have a good day. Happy 4th. Maybe I'll be on a little later tonight. I mean, I'm just here hanging out at the house. I don't got any plans, so I might be back on Twitch later. Alright guys, let's see you over on Moose's channel, and I'll see y'all later. See you on the Discord and stuff. Have a good one. Thanks for flying along. We got a pretty massive group today. This is not very American sounding. No. Is this it? Oh, there we go. Yes. Alright, see you guys over on Moose's channel. Bye-bye.